twisted and...
Look at drunk Mexican.
Yeah, fucking man.
You bet I've never seen a Mexican Yoshi before. You saying that? It's like if Super Mario Bros. Was a Tina. It's this shit.
Oh,
I bet you've never seen a Mexican Yoshi before. Cuban Mario comes in. Starts to drama. It's so weird.
Oh, this is so much better. I love it. It's so good. It's so all the other day. I was like, I'm just gonna
I'll be right.
now I'm cheered. I used to have a sombrero. Like a massive sombrero. Everyone was like, "He's such an asshole." It's not my fault.
Culture, is that what it is?
No, it's actually just cultural appropriation. I hate that fucking word. It's like, it should be cultural appreciation.
There you go, mate.
Good man, how you doing?
Never seen it better. Sorry. Welcome to Day 2, Game 1 of the New South Wales School Sports Unit Girls AFL Under-12s Championships. We're at the Hanging Rock Oval here in Batemans Bay, and we've got the big clash between Metropolitan East and the Southern Inland for you this morning on Field 1. Metropolitan East gathering the ball on centre wing, the defensive end of the defensive side of centre wing. Very beautiful day for football here in Batemans Bay. The conditions are a little bit greasy with the morning dew. We're sure it'll dry off into what will be a great day. We've got a stoppage on the right half-forward flank for Metropolitan East. The Ruckman go at it. In there for Metropolitan East was Sophia Delmar. A long kick into the forward pocket. Once again, greasy conditions. Defensive efforts there from the Southern Inland. Important to try and hold their position early in this game. As it stands after day one, Southern Inland had 1 win and 2 losses, and Metropolitan East are undefeated with 3 wins from the carnival so far. The Ruckman go at it. It's like a cake of soap on the ground. A quick kick out of there for Southern Inland was effective only as far as the Metropolitan East player in Eloise Lowry, who drove the ball long into the forward line. The repelling kick for the Southern Inland was important again. Clean set of hands there, which was really good play by number 22 for the Metropolitan East. And that was Addison Bartlett. Running with the flight of the ball there and showing terrific courage was Sienna Sharp from Metropolitan East. Harrison for the Southern Inland with the kick back towards centre wing position. And it really is a scrappy opening with the ball so slippery in the opening exchanges of this game. Get the ball on centre wing. Ruckman go at it again. Bartlett just marginally shaded the ruck contest there. Now the ball is in dispute on centre wing. Sharp gets the ball forward. And a strong tackle laid there for Metropolitan East by Charlie Orth ensures another stoppage just forward of wing for the Metropolitan East. Bartlett again with a good clean knock. None of the players able to get a clean possession at the moment. The ball spending the majority of the time on the ground. Was a good tackle laid there by Metro East. A quick kick to the advantage of number 21 for Southern Inland. That play was Maggie Shields from Hay Public School. A number of players around that ball again. It's making it very difficult to get a clean possession. The Metropolitan East attempt to link up with handball. Once again, the defensive pressure of Southern Inland causes a number of players around the ball. Geddes there for Southern Inland with a penetrating kick to the middle of the field, and now we've got some open play. Clean set of hands is required here by the players. Once again, a number of players going to ground, which makes it very difficult to keep open play. Roper there for Metropolitan East attack with a strong attack on the football. Clean set of hands there for Metro East. That was Lily Brennan. She got a deep inside 50 entry for Metropolitan East. Once again, the defensive efforts of Southern Inland were strong. That was a nice piece of play there by number 5 for Metro East in Lara Savalas. She's able to get the ball deep inside 50 entry, and we've got a free kick paid. And it'll go the way of the Southern Inland. Deep in their defensive 50. This kick will be an important one. Spots up a target. Short. Mark's not able to be taken. Ball back in dispute. A hurried kick out of the defensive 50. Only as far as Roper. Roper with some balance. Kicks the ball back inside 50. Almost a one-handed mark taken by Orth. The ball's in dispute again. 30 metres from goal. Big chance for Metropolitan East here to score. The ball comes out towards Lowry. Lowry's besieged by the defenders from the Southern Inland. We've got a number of players around that ball. It's a loose ball now in the left forward pocket for Metropolitan East. They've had all of the attacking field position at the start of this game. And there's a good mark taken there across half forward by Lily Davern. She kicks the ball deep into the forward 50. The Southern Inland defence are proving to be resolute in the face of a strong attacking onslaught from Metropolitan East, and we've gone more than 6 minutes in this opening quarter, and we're still yet to have a score on the board. Harrison extricates the ball for Southern Inland from that stoppage. They've got the ball back towards the centre of the ground. Good piece of play there again by Harrison, who intercepts it, and a long kick, and the Southern Inland have now got an opportunity for possession. Forrest, good piece of play there, nice link-up handball. Slippery ball doesn't help her teammate, however. And now where the ball's kicked down, and a nice mark by Makota Burson. Burson's on centre wing. She looks towards the half-forward line. Picked up by Mia Weymouth, and a long ball into the forward line. Delmar dropped what she might have taken under the high ball. It's a slippery ball, though, makes things very difficult. Weymouth again with a quick kick. The ball goes down towards the full forward area. There's a chance of Metropolitan East with a quick handball. Orth is there over the ball. Could have got a push in the back. No decision. Loose ball now back towards the goals. Harrison for Southern Inland, who's been prominent early. Quick kick around the corner there was Lowry. And a shot on goal has gone out of bounds. That came from Henrietta Burge, who's been good at ground level in the opening exchanges. And they'll have a throw in deep in the forward pocket. Harrison again in the contest for Southern Inland. And a number of players around that ball. The defensive pressure from Southern Inland has been high. Harrison's been a big part of that. A chance now for Metropolitan East. The ball to the top of the square and the mark is taken. Nice play from Savalas to get that out of there. Delmar doesn't waste any time and she puts the first goal on the board. She puts the first goal on the board for Metropolitan East. And they lead by that margin, 6 points. Alongside me in commentary today, we've got the New South Wales boys coach, Cade Stevens. Cade, what have you made of the opening exchanges?
Yeah, I think it's the likes of Savalas, who she's had about 5 or 6 contested possessions already this quarter. And just the conditions, as we saw yesterday, Trav, just a little bit slippery in the morning, and I know the conditions are going to improve throughout the day, but Metro East definitely making the most of it early in the game. So we're in the shadows of quarter time. We're lucky to get the ruck ball up before we start. And there it is. So quarter time, and Metropolitan East on balance, the better team, got their reward late in the quarter with their goal. And we'll be back to see what happens in the second quarter.
So we're set to go for the second quarter. Maggie Shields and Isabella Wadham will do battle in the ruck to get this one started. Metropolitan East heading to the right of screen with a 6-point advantage in the opening quarter. Clearance there for Southern Inland came from number 14 in Delilah Griffin. Chance for Metropolitan East to rebound the ball, which they do convincingly. Long ball goes into the forward line. Mia Weymouth tracks the ball for Metropolitan East. Gets her handball away. Chance for a defensive rebound. The ball off the ground, probably the best way to go. Winter attacks the ball for Metropolitan East. There's a good attack on the football as well. Chance there for Orth in there for the Metropolitan East. And an umpire's played a free kick, and it will go the way of Metropolitan East. And it will go to Charlie Orth. She's had a bright opening to the game. Will kick from just inside 25 metres. It's a straight-looking kick. Has it got the carry? Goal umpire says yes. A bright opening there for Metropolitan East at the start of this second quarter.
Yeah, we saw yesterday so many points kicked, rush behinds, but to be able to get a couple of goals on the board nice and early with some accurate kicking is going to be pivotal in the game. We mentioned Savalas in the first quarter getting really busy. We've already seen Dorsch with that hard ball get from the clearance. Quick handball release, and they were away, Metro East. Hard to stop that.
Back in the centre again, and that was number 22 getting a clean knock there for Metropolitan East. Addison Bartlett, good ruck work. Orth again has her hands on the ball inside 50. She kicks a long drop punt towards the full forward line. The mark not able to be taken down there for Metropolitan East, and now a pack of players forms around the ball, and we'll have a stoppage 35 metres out from goal. The goal at Metropolitan East are attacking. Bartlett, clean knock. Tackle there from Weymouth, doesn't impact the kick. Chance there for Dorsch, kicks the ball inside 50. Marks by Lowry. Lowry plays on. She kicks long towards goal. It's offline. And it's a minor score. Minor score for Metropolitan East takes them to a 13-point lead. And we've played almost 2.5 minutes in the second quarter.
Yeah, saw Trav at the start of this quarter. James Burgess spent a fair bit of time with the Southern Inland girls, making sure they had good matchups inside deep in the back 50, and he's spent a bit of time there getting some message out. But I just don't think you can stop the Metro East. They're just moving the ball so quickly, and quick handball releases, as we've seen. Just another one there. It's really hard to stop.
A chance here for Orth again, and that's gone behind the stick for behind. Some really good lead-up play there. We had McLucas and also Delmar from Metropolitan East, just with the quick hands, the chain of handballs. Metropolitan East are really cutting up the Southern Inland defence at the moment with that play. And it's impressive considering how slippery the conditions are here early in the morning at Batemans Bay.
Look at the wall they've got set up. This is going to be hard to kick it through.
So the ball returned into play, and it was a really good kick there by number 19 from the Southern Inland, and that was Darcy Ward. She'd got the ball to Grace Ferguson. The turnover's on now, though, from Dorsch. Dorsch gets the ball in, but the relieving mark taken for Southern Inland by Amelia Smith. Smith now takes the ball to the outer side of the ground. The turnover is on, though. Handball. Chance now for Metropolitan East. Kick over the top. Pressure being applied at a very high level. Orth in there again, laying a tackle. The mark's taken out there by Smith. It's a long kick to the outer side of the ground, only as far as Roper. Roper, good team play, found Dorsch, swings onto her right foot, kicks it in. The relieving mark taken for the Southern Inland by Maggie Shields. Playing that kick behind the players, the ruckman is Shields from Hay Public School.
She's found herself in some good positions there, reading the play really well.
Penetrating kick from Shields. She's got it out to her wingman who has done some good things in this quarter. That's Grace Ferguson. Ferguson got the ball further afield towards Stephen. Now we've got a contest on centre wing. Sienna Johnstone tackled there for the Southern Inland. And now it's Metropolitan East who have gained possession again. Mark dropped there, but able to be recovered. Here comes Orth. The bounce faded as she read that ball really well. Chance there for Ferguson, who got a hurried handball. There's a good opportunity here for Metropolitan East again. They've got the run of the ball and some open play. Looks to try and soccer the ball off the ground to get it into the open area. Great effort in there for Metropolitan East. That was Amelia Smith, for Southern Inland. In the end, numbers win out for Metropolitan East, and they've got a 3-on-2 in the forward pocket. Delmar's in there. Quick little handball was a good one for Metropolitan East and around the corner. Only as far as Shields, who kicks the ball long towards half-back. Johnstone's there and kicks it off the ground the wrong way, straight to Mia Weymouth. Weymouth with a long ball. It's bouncing towards the goals and goes the wrong way and over the boundary line. And we've had a throw in the right forward pocket.
Yeah, and we just saw another example there. Kick behind the play. I think it was Alexis Harrison, was it? Just reading the play well once again.
Throw in the right forward pocket. Ruckman go at it. Ball knocked to a dangerous place. Winter has a swing at it. And it's...
Maggie Shields, sorry, it was. It was just sitting and kick behind the play. And therefore she was
rushed through for a behind. Some confusion, but it's been rushed through for a behind. And we'll have the ball returned to play with Metropolitan East leading by 15 points. The kick in now is turned over quickly. Holding the ball decision played by the umpire. And so the relieving free kick for Southern Inland. The kick towards Johnstone. She can't mark it. Some strong play in there for Southern Inland was number 10. That was Michaela Bolsch. She was unable to secure possession, however. Kick it deep inside 50 again for Metropolitan East. The kick's been repelled nicely on this occasion by Elizabeth O'Connell. And now we've got Stacks on the mill on the far side of the ground. Grace Ferguson in there working hard again for Southern Inland. She's had a good quarter out in that far wing. There is so much congestion as Dorsch puts her head over the ball. So difficult to pick the ball up in these slippery conditions early on. Now, by letting them play, there are a number of players stacked around that ball, and we'll have a ball up just inside the Metro East 50-metre arc.
Yeah, Metro East are making a real conscious effort there to keep the ball alive. They've got numbers in close, and they've got good numbers also outside that perimeter as well, where they're trying to flick that handball out or even just get a toe on the ball to get it their way, and then back their forwards that are holding their position to win their 50-50 contest as well.
Oh,
Might see another example here.
Nice bit of play there. Brings the ball in deep. And Orth again. Great set of hands. No, it wasn't Orth, sorry. This time it's Elizabeth O'Connell for for Southern Inland. That was a great mark under that pressure. Drives the ball wide. Ball was dropped. This time it's Orth. She gets a handball over the top to her teammate. O'Connell lays a great tackle and then dispossesses and drives the ball wide for Southern Inland. That was a great little bit of play by Elizabeth O'Connell from St Anne's Primary School in Lavington.
Yeah, Lizzie O'Connell's done some really reliable things across the course of today and yesterday as well. But, yeah, she helped them out there significantly.
Ball goes into the forward pocket. And we're going to have a throw-in with 20 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It's been a good one for Metropolitan East. They've progressed their lead to 15 points. And you'd sense that Coach Ben Krisher and his staff would be happy with this performance in the first half of the game. One last chance for Metro East potentially. Weymouth got the handball out to Dorsch, and Dorsch on the siren has kicked a goal. Something out of nothing. The quick handball from the stoppage from Mia Weymouth straight over to Frankie Dorsch, and from the boundary line, Cade Stevens. Have you seen a better goal than that this week?
That's probably the goal of the tournament so far, and I don't think Coach Brett Sanson will be too happy conceding a goal in the last seconds of the game. Although, given that that quarter spent probably about 80% of the game inside Metro East forward 50, I think they'd be somewhat happy. They've only conceded a couple of goals.
So at halftime, we've got Metro East, the Saints, 3-3-21. The Inlanders, they're yet to score. We'll be back with the second half shortly. Massive meltdown. Come on. Yeah, you on yet? Thank God. A bit bad. Yep. Second half now from Hanging Rock. Here we go with Metro East. They lead by 21 points. The Ruckman go at it to clean knock, and here comes the Southern Inland with a driving kick inside, forward 50. Nice bit of play there from Matilda McCormack, who tries to move the ball forward for the Inlanders. Chance now for Southern Inland. They're deep inside 50. Nice bit of play around the corner. Oh, just about a mark there, I think. Was taken on the ground, not paid. Chance now around the corner. That kick came from Lacey Grosset. A free kick. has been found in the last line of defence for Metropolitan East. Kicking to the northern end of the Hanging Rock complex. Here comes Harrison for the Southern Inland. A penetrating kick deep towards the goal square. Here's a chance for Southern Inland. Number 8 for the Southern Inland. That is Isabella Knox from Deniliquin North Public School. And Knox gets Southern Inland on the board within 1 minute in this third quarter. Great piece of play there from Southern Inland, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, fantastic. It all started from that ruck contest. First hands on the footy, the clearance. I think it was the first time that we've gone inside 50 for the Southern Inland team, and nearly had a goal there only a minute earlier. I think it was number 7, Sophia Newham.
Yes.
Unfortunate for the free kick, but they've been able to capitalise anyway.
Another good clearance there in the ruck for the Southern Inland, this time coming from Darcy Ward. She's showing a little bit of dominance in there early in this quarter. A chance here for Metropolitan East to repel. That was Sophie Newman again with a good tackle there for Southern Inland. But here come the Metropolitan East. A long ball towards half forward. Delmo, great attack on the footy. She's run the wrong way, but she's turned everybody inside out and then caught holding the ball. Well, that was enterprising play there from Delilah Griffin, who hit that ball at 100 miles an hour. But now it's Borge.
I don't think the Southern Inland team will be too disappointed with that.
Borge kicked the ball long.
Fantastic.
It's a good tackle there laid by number 3. And that was Henrietta Burge again for Metropolitan East. She's been prominent at ground level again today. Dorsch again for Metro East. Chance here for Delmar. She's found space inside 50. A long ball towards the goal square. And it's escorted across the goal line by Maggie Shields, playing a defensive role from Hay Public School in the third quarter. Shields now kicks the ball to the broadcast side and finds Harrison. Harrison, usually a penetrating left foot kick. She's been given space on the mark and does just that with a long ball, only as far as Dorsch, who cuts the ball off. We're on the left half forward flank for Metropolitan East. A penetrating kick inside 50, and she's found a target in her teammate Lily Brennan.
Yeah, beautifully weighted kick there. Just went over to the Southern Inland player's head, and it was just beautifully weighted.
Brennan kicks the ball into the forward pocket looking for Winter. Winter had her kick smothered, and the ball's over the boundary line, and we'll have a stoppage deep inside Metropolitan East attacking area. The Saints leading this one by 16 points, and we've gone almost 4 minutes in the third quarter. Important game for placings on the overall ladder, this one, and we're going to have another stoppage alongside the boundary, the behind post. Actually, it looks like there's been a free kick pulled out of that. And it's going to be Shields who kicks the ball to the outer side of the ground. There's Dorsch again, weaving her way through traffic. Delmar was left unattended inside 50. She's still got a chance to score. She steps around her opponent, lays a handball off. Now the ball's in dispute, 30 metres out from goal. A chance here for Southern Inland to repel. The ball only as far as Savalas. Quick handball from Dorsch again was clever play. There are a number of players around that ball. Still quite slippery here as the sun dries the ground. Good set of hands from Savalas again. Kicks the ball deep inside 50. Contest there from Stella Finn. Henrietta Burge was dispossessed again for the Metropolitan East. She's been everywhere at ground level in this match. And we'll have a stoppage just inside forward 50 for the Saints. Nice piece of ruck work again by Ward, wins the tap decisively. Kick smothered there from Savalas. Harrison with the long ball to centre wing. Tracking the ball back there was Isla Higgins for Southern Inland. She picks the ball up now. Progresses the ball further down the wing. Here's a chance for Southern Inland again. They've got open field. They just need possession. Matilda McCormack with clean set of hands. She gets a kick into the corridor. Now they're at the back. There's a big chance here for Southern Inland. Penetrating kick. We've got the sweeper in play for Metropolitan East, however. Ooh, good tackle laid there. Very good tackle. They'll be rewarded with a free kick. That tackle came from Isla Higgins again, who's been involved 3 times in this stanza of play. She'll be 40 metres out from goal. Too far out to score. She'll need a target inside 50. She kicks the ball to the pocket. She's found a target. Still too far out to score. Harrison might not be, though. She's got a big kick and she's been spotted up, and she'll kick from 35 metres. It'll take her best kick.
Yeah, beautiful passage of play there. 2 or 3 spot kicks in a row, being able to find a target.
Harrison now. A chance for the second goal for Southern Inland. She's got good purchase on the kick, and she's got it there. Oh, what a kick that was, and a great build-up by Southern Inland, and nothing less than they deserve. They've really dominated this third quarter, Kate Stevens.
Absolutely, they have, and we're seeing no signs whatsoever of fatigue. Day 2 of the carnival, the girls are moving really well. That passage of play, we're only in the back line probably a minute ago, so to transfer the ball from deep in the back pocket, all the way to the other end. Bit of a coast-to-coast, you'd almost say.
Sensational footy from the Southern Inland. And now we've got an important 2 minutes before three-quarter time, and here goes Geddes. Geddes is out of the centre. A long ball towards half-forward. A chance again for Southern Inland. McCormack's in there. Can't take clean possession. There's a number of players around that ball. Southern Inland could do with another goal right now. Would really turn this game on its ear. Ball still in dispute. Oh, clean hands. Look at the runaway from the stoppage. Kick goes deep inside 50. It's through into the goal square. Numbers racing back for the ball. Metropolitan East are too good in that situation. Here's another chance for Southern Inland. Harrison again. She can't get a handle on the ball. And they've been dispossessed, and we've got a clearing kick from Metropolitan East. That was a near miss. Mia Weymouth now. She got a handball across to a teammate. It's intercepted for the Southern Inland. Long ball back inside the forward half of the ground for Metropolitan, for Southern Inland. Oh, it's a good contest. Look at this, and we'll get a ball up. Oh, some great play there. Let's reflect on the efforts just a few moments ago of Sophia Newman. Did everything but score a goal for her team. It was incredible play. Now we've got Savalas, a good kick. Chance now with open play, a real opportunity, but Geddes shuts it down on this occasion. The pressure from Dorsch proves too much, though. The ball's locked on centre wing. Good little handball. Weymouth comes through for Metropolitan East. She's pushed off it by Harrison. Harrison to the centre of the ground. We've got 20 seconds left in this quarter. Newman again. She's had a really good quarter. Kicks the ball to the outer side. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Can Southern Inland make something of this opportunity? The ball's in dispute. Left half forward flank. Good piece of play there for Metropolitan East. Will probably do enough to defuse what has been a dangerous situation this quarter. Savalas gets another kick to the centre wing, and that is three-quarter time. Arguably the best quarter of footy we've seen this tournament. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, you betcha. That's a really impressive performance from the Southern Inland side. They played 3 games yesterday and only had the 1 win, but I'm really going to make a call, Trav, that we're possibly looking at the most improved side over the course of the 2 days. A fantastic quarter, and whilst they may have not put themselves in a great position to win the tournament, they've certainly come out from that quarter, and they'll be taking a lot out of that for the rest of this game and also their game later today.
Yeah, certainly the team coming from such a broad geographical spread, it probably taken a little while for the team to get together. They've got kids from as far south as Albury and Deniliquin, and as far west as Lake Angelico, and then up to Wagga Wagga. It's a big footprint for a team, and Coach Sanson, a Lake Angelico boy himself, he understands the tyranny of distance, and he's pulled the team together really well.
Yeah, the trials take place in Wagga, and I know girls from my area, from my school, they have to travel an hour and a half to go to the day trials, and that can prove quite challenging at times. But Wagga's probably one of the most central spots for the trials. They get together. I think they might have had up close to 100 girls there trialling this year, and to find a team of 23, 24 players that represent this carnival, a lot of them don't get together until the day leading up to to yesterday's play. So we're seeing a lot of improvement. The girls are starting to work together, understand each other's strengths, weaknesses, but that was a brilliant quarter.
And Coach Ben Krischer for Metropolitan East, he'd have a few small headaches at three-quarter time?
Yeah, I think he would. I'm not too sure if he had a couple of his players. There's still some of his prime movers that were in the middle there, so it wasn't as though Southern Inland were playing against their second-tier side. They still had some ball winners in at the middle, so I'd nearly say that Southern Inland beat them at their best that quarter.
This one's a grand final replay from last year, and they produced a ding-dong battle in the decider in 2022, and it's sort of shaping that way again at three-quarter time.
Absolutely. Metro East definitely have an arm wrestle on their hands.
All right, we'll be back with the final quarter shortly. Final quarter in store here at the Hanging Rock Oval number 1. It's the Metro East leading by 10 points. Still a comfortable lead. The first goal will tell the story in this final quarter, though. In ruck, we've got Lily Books from Hay Public School for Southern Inland, and she's going to be taking on Isabella Wadham from Randwick Public School from the Metro East. So it's going to be a battle royale this final quarter.
You can just see James Burgess now making sure that he's got his back six with perfect matchups. Will it be enough?
Here we go then. 9 minutes to make a name for themselves here, Southern Inland. Can we see the first upset of the tournament? A stoppage inside the first 10 seconds. We'll have a secondary ball up. Plenty of numbers around the ball. Chance here for Metro East. Nice piece of ruck work. Couldn't quite get the clean takeaway from that stoppage, however. A number of players around that ball. Noticeably, both teams have maintained their positions early in this quarter, which will be important for a clean takeaway. The ball's on the ground again, and we'll get what will be our fourth ball up. We've gone 40 seconds and about 4 metres from the initial ball up, so we can get a takeaway from this stoppage. Once again, not able to get a clean possession. There's a lot of pressure around that ball. All the players realise how important it is. And we do get one kick away. That was from number 10 from the Southern Inland. That was Michaela Bolsh, only as far as Dorsch. Dorsch kicked the ball long towards the half-forward flank for Metro East. A good piece of play there by number 6 from Metro East. That was Lily Davern. But the relieving mark has been taken for Southern Inland. Matilda McCormack now for Southern Inland. She's on the ball. She gets a kick away. Bit of penetration on the kick towards Dorsch of Metro East. This way, that way. A little torpedo kick inside. She found her ruckman, Wadham. Wadham with the ball towards the left forward pocket. Here we go again for Metro East. A long ball. It's a loose ball. Roper's tracking that towards the boundary line, and also the ball over the line. And that was taken across from Maggie Shields. Didn't really disguise her intention on that occasion, but she's got away with it, and we'll have a boundary throw in. Ruckman go at it. Metropolitan East in prime scoring position. No one able to get a clear possession out of that stoppage yet. A really good tackle laid there. And the umpire will cross himself, and we'll have another ball up. 10 metres around from the goal face that Metro East are attacking in this final quarter. And we've got a point kicked there by number 1 in Kata Hopkins, who's been dangerous today and yesterday. She's bobbed up a few times on the forward line to provide an attacking option for the Saints, who lead by 11 points. We've been going 2.5 minutes. in this, the final quarter. Harrison takes 25 metres and kicks the ball 35, 40 on the roll, maybe 45. It's a really good kick, but back comes Savalas. Savalas with a kick inside 50. The mark unable to be taken there for Metropolitan East. A lot of players around that ball. Eloise Lowry is one player in that contest, and she'll be giving the ball back to the umpire, Charlie Orth, there as well. She's actually calling for a tap from her ruckman. It's gone that way. Orth fends off. And the umpire, not sure what happened there, but anyway, the play stopped and Charlie Orth made the most of it. McCormack looks to lay a tackle. She falls off the tackle. A kick goes in towards the forward line. A chance for a mark there, and it's taken beautifully by Delilah Griffin. She's had some highlights today. She kicks towards McCormack. It clears her head. The ball tracks towards the boundary line. Here comes Savalas for the Saints. She gets a kick inboard. A chance now for Griffin. She gets that handball quickly away, and now Southern Inland have a little bit of space to try and get the ball outside of D50.
Yeah, Metro East have the numbers here.
It's a long ball towards the goal line. Harrison with some superior body work. Couldn't take the mark, however. And now we've got a ball on the ground. She loses her feet. Big contest there. McCormack's in there for Southern Inland. She loses her feet. Quick kick out across the face of goal. Still under all sorts of pressure, Southern Inland. Metropolitan East really making the most of this quarter. We've been going over 4 minutes now, and it's been camped deep in the Metropolitan East forward line. The Rucks go at it again. Griffin, really good drop punt kick, only as far as number 21 which is Isabella Wadham, playing a kick behind the players of Ruckman, penetrating kick into the forward line. Roper dropped what she might have taken. McCormack intercepts with an important smother there. And we've switched this play out to the outer side. Chance here for Metropolitan with Wadham, and now it's Dorsch. Dorsch has had a number of possessions this game, kicks the ball deep into the forward pocket. Harrison intercepts, goes with the right foot. She was pressured in the kick. There's a chance for another turnover. Plenty of numbers around this ball right at this moment. Handball comes out quickly. Ooh, and we've got a high tackle, which has saved the Inlanders, and they'll get a relieving free kick to the outer side of the ground. That was Michaela Bolsch from Coolman Central School who saved the day on that occasion. We've got a throw in 35 metres around from goal. Roper with the tap for the Saints. Huge number of players around that ball, and we'll have a stoppage. What have the Inland got to do at this point, Cade?
Well, I think the Inland their intent seems to be just to crowd the forward line. I don't know whether it is intentional or not, but if I were Metro East, I'd be looking to pull a couple of mids out, maybe just to maybe give a little bit of space in and around the stoppages. Maybe let the forwards do some stoppage work there, but to try and just prevent that congestion. Here we've got Dorsch that's read the play well there, sitting that kick behind play.
Dorsch drives the ball deep inside 50. Here's a chance for Wadham. And a free kick's been paid to Southern Inland. And the free kick, the relieving free kick. They've got to get moving. We've got 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Some good play here. It's a long ball going up the corridor. It's the shortest way home. Weymouth now tracks the ball for Metro East. She can't gain possession, a clean possession of the footy. And the umpire's going to ball that up at the true centre-half forward position, 50 metres out from goal. 2 minutes and change left in this final quarter. The Saints leading it by 11 points. Clean knock. Chance for Southern Inland to get the ball out of D50. Metropolitan East, though, intent on scoring. A long kick off the ground there by number 2 in Lacey Grosset. It's a deep kick inside 50. A nice mark taken there. Play on quickly. Kick off the ground, and we're going to be out of bounds. Ball's going to be out of bounds. Some unselfish play there. Probably would have been better to go back and perhaps have a shot on goal. The ball's thrown in. We have very few players around this contest. Clever little kick off the ground. Charlie Orth does the same, and we have a behind. So a minute left in this one. Metropolitan East appear to have done enough. It's been a plucky performance by the Inlanders, though. Harrison drives the ball to around 50 metres from goal. And the umpire's going to ball it up.
I like that from Harrison. There's only a minute left. You've got nothing to lose. Why not just play it on quickly and just take a risk, try and get the ball outside their D50, and here we go again. Just take some risks.
Nice contest there from Savalas. Tackle when not in possession. Lowry puts the ball to the hot spot. Another chance here for Metropolitan East. Number of players around that ball. Oh, clever piece of play. Oh, Harrison, like the goalkeeper on the last line, prevents what would have been a certain goal, and we'll have a boundary throw in with 19 seconds remaining in this one. There's the throw in. Southern Inland holding firm late in this game. And Matilda McCormack will earn a free kick with a great tackle on Charlie Orth, and that's full time. So full time in our opening game for decision today, and it was a really entertaining fixture. Metropolitan East did enough in the end, 3-6-24. Southern Inland, not disgraced, a really impressive effort, 2 goals, 12.
Yeah, they did really well there, Southern Inland, to not concede a goal. I reckon the quarter spent probably 90% of the time inside Metro East forward 50. So to not concede a goal, they've done extremely well to defend that, but they'll definitely be taking a lot out of that third quarter where they kick 2 goals and move the ball as good as we've seen over the last 2 days.
So our next game for decision, 9:45. So if you're enjoying your footy, please hang around. We've got the Northern Coast and Inland. They're going to take on Metropolitan West in a cracking game, and that's at 9:45 on the New South Wales School Sports Unit's YouTube channel. Set to go for our second game from Hanging Rock today. It's the North Coast versus Metro West. North Coast in the green, the traditional green strip. Metro West in the orange. Metro West have had a really good carnival so far this week. With a couple of wins yesterday, and North Coast have been super competitive, featuring a draw against South Coast in what was a thriller yesterday afternoon. And North Coast had the first meaningful possession. Conditions a little bit slippery still. The contest for the footy, and a nice mark taken there for Metro West. That mark was taken by Frankie Hurley. Hurley kicked the ball forward. Here we go. Nice clean hands there. That was number 12 in Sabar Pakai. Ball intercepted for the North Coast. Nice defensive play there by number 14. That was Amelia Topper. She had a great day yesterday. The ball's deep inside 50 for Metro West. Plenty of green jumpers around the ball, bringing a significant defensive effort. The ball's stolen. The ball goes towards the relieving mark, and it's Topper again. Nice play there. Drop punt kick towards the broadcast side. The intercept mark by Pakai. She's been busy early for Metropolitan West. She's got options further afield. She kicks the ball into the hot spot. There's plenty of numbers there for North Coast, though, and a nice defensive mark taken 20 metres out from goal. Pakai in the contest again for Metropolitan West. Lays a strong tackle. But here comes North Coast. A late tackle. Not picked up by the umpires. Good set of hands there. Chance for North Coast. Number 5 for North Coast. Oh, she's shrugged that tackle. Got the kick away. Elusive play from Hayley Woods. Chance now for Metro West. Woods is at the bottom of that pack again. 2 or 3 really nice efforts there. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, we've already seen in the case of an hour the ground's dried up significantly. So I think the way both sides are set up, holding their position, I'm expecting to see a free flowing game where the ball's nice and open, which is good.
We've got a stoppage in front of the interchange benches on centre wing.
Great.
Nice piece of ruck work that from the Metropolitan West player in Kira Eagles. That's allowed the ball to get deep inside forward 50. Once again, we've got Amelia Topper there for the North Coast.
We spoke about it yesterday as well, Trav, and teams that have rucks that have that ability to be able to clear that close proximity with their taps have a real advantage, because naturally the girls seem to want to really congest in nice and close around the stoppage, but to have someone that can tap the ball and clear that space is a real advantage, and we saw a good example of that just then. Lots
of numbers around this ball. North Coast best served by number 1 in Sophie Ella from Pottsville. She got the ball out wide, but it's a quick, hurried kick, and it'll be a minus score for Metro West. That's our first score of the day. We've been going 3.5 minutes in the opening stanza, and it's Metro West dominating field position, and they've got a point. Amelia Topper with a drop punt to the outer side of the Hanging Rock Sports Complex. Nice in and under there again by Sophie Ella. She's working really hard, and a free kick's been pulled out of this one, and it'll go to the Metro West team. It's Pakai again.
It was a lucky free kick, but that just goes to show the benefits of getting in first to win the footy. Sometimes luck falls your way when you're first in at the football.
The North Coast battling Mel here. Nice penetrating kick out of the defensive 50 there by number 19, Harper Skinner.
Oh, that was a brilliant 50-50 contest there. She did an amazing job. Sienna again.
Here comes Metro West. A handy little handball. The kick on goal, and it's there. Really nice finish there from Metro West. That was a great goal from number 13, Mackenzie McGarringle from Regentville Public School with the finish. And she was the beneficiary of some nice lead-up play from Pippa Kelly, whose handball was spot on. And Metro West get the first goal.
Yeah, it was some really strong body work there by Sienna Estelle Burriston from Bradbury Public School. Just being really clinical in the contest, and that strong body work there. Clean possession, gathered the ball and kicked it deep into the 50.
So a secondary ball up from the restart. Number 16 in there for the North Coast. And we've got a high fend, and we'll have a free kick to the North Coast. 16 for the North Coast. A nice piece of play initially was Kalindi Campbell. And now in possession of the footy, we've got Elma Porngreen. A long ball towards centre half forward. An attacking opportunity now for the Green Machine. And we're going to get a stoppage at the true centre half forward position. $16 again. Nice little clearance from North Coast. That was Campbell again. And they're deep inside 50, and they're certainly putting pressure on the Orange team's defence. A hurried kick gets the ball no further than the defensive 50 line. Plenty of North Coast players in and around that ball. And they really have improved as the week has gone on, as the tournament has continued. Now we've got a loose ball on the outer wing. We're off to the races, and an opportunity for Metropolitan West to drive further forward. Plenty of players go to ground there, and it's a clean set of hands this time for North Coast. But a nice defensive play for Metro West prevents the ball from being progressed any further down the field. Number 8 there for the North Coast was Hannah Woods. She's been in there working hard for her team, and they've forced a stoppage just forward of centre towards the goal that Metropolitan West are kicking to in this first quarter. We've got 2 minutes remaining. It's a 7-point lead. It's been an entertaining opening. Nice piece of ruck work there from Metropolitan West, number 20 in Charlotte Russell. Russell gives a strong contest. Once again, Metropolitan West numbers win out. An open piece of play in the forward line. North Coast under all sorts of pressure here. Plenty of numbers around the football. And the umpire is called for a stoppage, and we'll have that 25 metres out from the goal that Metropolitan West are attacking. Russell again, the clearance from number 19 for North Coast was good play. Harper Skinner, she's had a good first quarter. Plenty of numbers at the fall of the ball. And it's Skinner again. We have called her 4 or 5 times in this quarter. She's had a really good opening quarter. Sizes up her options. Kicks to the outer side of the ground. Mark not taken there. The second effort, follow-up effort there for the North Coast came from Morel Marshall. And the umpire crosses herself again. And with 30 seconds remaining in this opening quarter, we'll have another stoppage. Metro West will be looking to try and manufacture something from this stoppage. North Coast has other ideas, however. It's an opportunity now. Packeye. A hurried kick towards goal, and it's just offline. That came from the forward live wire in Mackenzie McGarrigle again. McGarrigle, sorry. And so it will be quarter time as Topper returns the ball to the field of play. And at quarter time, it's the Orange team, Metro West, leading 1-8 to North Coast, no score.
Yeah, I think it was just Metro West's ability to get their hands on the football first. Wasn't a lot of clean possession, but the fact that they were able to get a few free kicks simply because they were in first at the footy. And we mentioned it earlier as well, that sometimes luck does fall your way, but that's the advantage of having those strong ball winners that Metro West have. So I think North Coast, Phil Morn will probably be addressing that at quarter time. Get your hands on the footy first. Have your players, your run and carry supporters around for those handball receives. So I think they might be working on that.
Okay, that's quarter time, and it's Metro West by 8 points. Set to go in the second quarter here at the Hanging Rock. Metro West 8-point leaders. Kira Eagles in the ruck to do battle with Ashley Monahan. Monahan with the knock. And a free kick is going to go the way of the North.
Oop, going the wrong way, but
North
that was a
Coast.
good example there again, Trav, where first in for the footy, umpire awards you every time.
So it's Ellie McLaughlin. She gets the ball past the half-forward line for the North Coast. Oh, and a good tackle there. Probably could have been rewarded. Relieving kick for Metropolitan West. It came from Ava Marsh, and now the Orange Tsunami are in full flight. The ball deep to the left forward pocket, or forward flank, and a nice tackle there to lock the footy in. Oh, and a good tackle there from North Coast too, when unrewarded. An opportunity for North Coast. Nice piece of play there to get into the open side of the ground. Good body work from Metro West, however. Really, the pressure from North Coast has been noticeable in this first quarter and a bit. And still is a little greasy out there, so playing into their hands with the pressure that they're applying. The clearance there from that stoppage from Kira Eagles got some penetration on the kick. Nice work as a ruckman casting the role as a rover. And we've got Indy Champion getting a quick kick out of the pack with some penetration, providing Metropolitan West with really good field position. They're in the left forward pocket. Oh, and a scything run for and a bounce, which was a little bit adventurous potentially for North Coast, but good to see the confidence of the players on the rise. Really good tackling here from North Coast, providing some real pressure, and that was Sienna Estelle Burriston from Metropolitan West who applied the clamps to prevent North Coast from breaking away.
We've seen a couple of examples from Sienna where just uses her body extremely well, gets herself in a position where she puts herself between the ball and her opponent, and just trying to take a bounce there.
Now, Indy Phelps is the ruckman for the North Coast, and she did get the a clear and decisive tap from that last clearance. The ball is in the left forward pocket for Metropolitan West, but a relieving free kick has been pulled out, and it will go the way of Sophie Ella. So Ella, she goes with the drop punt to the outer side, a contest, and there is no contest there. A really good mark taken by number 24, which is Charlotte Russell. Russell, she'll be 90 metres around from goal, kicks the ball to the left forward pocket, and it's out of bounds, and we'll have a stoppage with Metropolitan West leading by 8 points, and we've gone 3 minutes in the second quarter.
Yeah, all the attack so far is coming from Metro West.
So a large number of players are around this stoppage. Here comes, nice piece of play there. That was a really good, that's a goal, is it? No, it's just gone behind the stick, and that was Sienna Estelle Burriston breaking away from that stoppage, fending off one would-be tackler, and just not quite finishing off her good work. Yeah, so the lead is 9 points.
I think it deserved a goal there, Trav.
We're going to have a stoppage in the right forward pocket for Metropolitan West. So the margin's still just 9 points. North Coast will be very happy with their endeavour at this stage. They've had their opportunities. Stoppage again. Eagles was in ruck. Picked up by Champion. Champion's kick was pushed off the kick. That affected the distance she was able to gather. The umpires picked out a free kick here going to go the way of the North Coast. Tackled when not in possession. The kick goes wide to the outer side. Nice mark is taken there by Indy Phelps. Phelps gets some leverage on the kick towards centre wing. It's a 3-on-2 contest. Metro West have the advantage. Not been able to get a clean possession, and now it's the North Coast. We've got a stoppage in the true centre wing position, outer side, the Hanging Rock Sports Complex. Beautiful day for football. Not a breath of wind here in Batemans Bay today. And we're going to have another stoppage with 4 minutes and change remaining in the second quarter. Eagles got a clean tap on that occasion. She's played well in the ruck in this quarter. Lots of numbers around this footy. We're looking for someone to get clean possession and then an outside handball, hopefully. Another opportunity for the North Coast. That was number 10. Aisha Atia from St. Augustine's Primary School in Coffs Harbour. She was dumped in the tackle. Oh, clean set of heels there from Sophie Ella. And now it's the chance for Metropolitan West to recharge Alexis Kernigan across half-back. She looks for Estelle Burriston. She can't get a clean possession. Now they look to be out. The mark is taken there by Pippa Kelly. Kelly goes with a wobbly kick towards half-forward. The mark is not taken. Plenty of pressure applied there. That number 8 from the North Coast again was Hannah Woods. She's been prominent with her defensive pressure. A long ball from Champion. The mark is dropped deep in the right forward pocket. Great defensive effort again. Here's Champion having a snap on goal. Kicks it across her body, right to the teeth of goal and across the face and out of bounds. And a couple of decisive contributions there from Indy Champion in the last 30 seconds, really giving the Metropolitan West some good field position. We've got the stoppage. Not a lot of numbers around there, so there's plenty of space to work for Metropolitan West, and that's when they're most dangerous. The smothered kick. Ball deep in the Metro West forward line. Champion picks it up again. She's slung as she's kicked. And it's just gone across the face of goal, and we've got one behind Metro West by 10 points.
Yeah, real advantage when you've got players like Indy Champion that can kick the ball 30, 40 metres. We've seen quite a few chains of play where we've only been getting 15, 20 metres distance in the girls kicking, but when you've got someone who can break the lines, 50-metre play, break the lines 10, 15, and then kick it that 35, 40 metres, it really breaks the game open. And the forwards that are 2 kicks away, it really benefits them.
A free kick going the way of the North Coast here for a tackle when not in possession. They'll take the relieving free kick. Much needed. Not a lot of penetration on the kick, and Metro West are able to go inside. Trick Burriston tracking that ball one way and the other. Then she bounced the ball and will be penalised for bouncing the ball when being tackled. And the kick from the North Coast. Oh, nice mark with the flight of the ball.
Just read it so well there.
Pippa Kelly, a couple of really good contributions in this quarter. She kicks the ball deep inside 50. She finds a teammate in Erin Casellas.
Yeah, that was who she lined up and it went straight to her, which is great.
She's taken that mark. She's 25 metres out, Casellas from New Warra Public School. She winds up a drop punt to the top of the square. No one can take a mark. North Coast now tracking the ball, and nice piece of play there. A long kick and they're into the centre of the ground. The target was Kaya Murphy. She's intercepted by Eagles for Metropolitan West, and a number of players around that ball now.
Yeah, that was Sienna Shackle from North Coast there. A couple of passages of play where she's been able to break the lines and get onto her left foot.
And a holding the ball decision paid, which will go the way of Kira Eagles. She'll take that kick with 15 seconds left. They'll need to move it forward quickly if they just be any further score in this quarter. Eagles takes the ball to the true centre forward position. Picked up by Champion. She kicks the ball inside 50. The repelling kick there for North Coast, and they've done enough to hold it there. And I'd say Coach Phil Maunder would be very happy with the position of the team at half-time to hold Metro West to the solitary goal, and the margin's just 10 points.
Yeah, I'd agree, Trav. We just mentioned Sienna Shackle there, breaking the lines, but I think what she's probably going to need is a few more of her teammates to jump on board with her and get the girls going, because they're still within range of winning this game.
Okay, so that's half-time. We've got a 10-point margin. We'll be back with the second half shortly. So set to go for the second half then. Metro West and North Coast. A really entertaining game of footy so far. Metro West lead by a 10-point margin. Ruckman go at it. Chance for a clearance for Metro West, which they achieve. Almost a nice mark taken there by Indy Champion. She's had the ball intercepted there from the North Coast by number 19. And that was Harper Skinner, who's been good today. We're off to the races now. It's a one-on-one contest. Still can't cleanly pick up possession of the footy. Ball to the open side of the ground.
Shackle again.
A nice piece of pace there and good delivery of the football.
Yeah, uses the ball well.
From
Sienna
Shackle. Kick off the ground. Didn't go far. And here's Shackle again. Swings onto her left foot. Pumps the ball down towards the attacking 50. An opportunity for Metro West to repel. North Coast have really got some good field position for large parts of this game without being able to impact the scoreboard. And here's another opportunity. Plenty of players around this disputed ball. There's Shackle again. She's wrapped up in a strong tackle and will have a ball up 65 metres from the North Coast goal. Nice piece of ruck work. Here's a chance for the North Coast. Oh, strong tackle there by Russell. Brought down the attacking move from North Coast.
Yeah, they'll be really wanting to score here, Northern Coast. Rare opportunity to go inside 50, and I reckon they'll be wanting to capitalise by scoring. I think they'll just be wanting to pull a couple of their forwards back, sit someone at the top of the square for that quick kick out of a pack to have some options.
So Metro West here, clean possession out towards the outer wing. The contest is provided by number 16, Kalindi Campbell, who's been prominent. Nice set of hands there was Mackenzie McGarrigle. Her kick comes into the centre of the ground. It's shut down by the North Coast again. Oh, great hands there for the relieving mark. To the outer side. Intercept again from Skinner. Skinner goes with a drop punt. Long ball. Plenty of players in that contest. North Coast unable to get a clean possession. The umpire let them play. And a nice attack on the ball for Metro West and a penetrating kick that goes inside the forward half for the Orange Tsunami. Topper that was there for North Coast. She shut that contest down. A nice piece of play from Metro West ensures the ball's locked in the forward half.
Yeah, that's what they needed here. Someone to break the lines, kick it to the open grass.
Nice piece of play that. That was Pippa O'Grady who was able to get some penetration on the kick for North Coast. Well, and a strong tackle there. A really good tackle. And the umpire's paid holding the ball. And nothing less than North Coast deserve. They do deserve that reward. And that free kick is going to go the way of Ellie McLaughlin.
She's got numbers down the line. Just needs to get it over the top here.
She's been really good. And she's hit a target. Unfortunately, the mark's not taken there. And we've got a number of players around that ball again. Just a couple of crucial moments. Clean hands will make the difference for North Coast right now. They certainly
really
got themselves in the game in terms of a contest. And here's McGrady again. She's dispossessed from the ball. And the Metropolitan West are really lifting their tackling pressure, but they've given away a free kick, and that will go the way of number 11 for the North Coast. That's Ava Sheehan. Sheehan just forward of centre wing for the Green Machine. She gets some purchase on the kick. It's a long ball towards the 50-metre arc. What can North Coast do now? We've got the ball inside 50 now. We're off to the races with a 3-on-1 situation. Picked up there. A good effort by number 20, Charlotte Russell. But the interception from North Coast, that came from Ellie McLaughlin, who's been prominent. We just need to lay a tackle. And here's a chance. Chance for the turnover for the Green Machine. Real chance of a 3-on-1 chance here, or might have given away a free kick. The umpire's crossed himself, and so North Coast, for all of their work, have got a stoppage with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Deep inside 50. What can they manufacture from this stoppage? The ball comes out the back. They've got a couple of players there. Oh, but the Metropolitan, well done there. That was Russell. O'Grady couldn't take the mark. She butters up with a tackle. And that pressure from the North Coast has been noticeable in this third quarter. They're certainly giving themselves a chance. Here's Shackle again. She's got a good turn of speed. Penetrating kick with the left foot, but only as far as the fullback for Metro West, who was well positioned, casting the role of a goalkeeper almost on that occasion. Good set of hands there for the far North Coast.
Tell you what, a game that's been dominated by Metro West, the goal here can make things really interesting because if we come into three-quarter time, only 4 points down, anything can happen in that last quarter. But Sienna Shackle, again, she's been really carrying this side today.
We've got 3 minutes left in the third quarter. What a contest we've got on Hanging Rock Oval number 1. Metropolitan West looking to resist what has been a concerted charge from the North Coast in this quarter. And here they go into the forward line. They've got some space and they've got the numbers. Metropolitan West just need a clean set of hands here. They've got 5-on-2. What can they do with their number advantage around this contested football? Estelle, Indy champions in there for Metropolitan West. So we've got the mark. It's a long ball. North Coast have the numbers there. The mark has been spilled. Here goes O'Grady with a good tackle. Great tackle, and play on was called by the umpire. That's a ball towards the post, and it's hit the behind post, and we'll have a throw in alongside the behind post for Metropolitan West at the goal. They're attacking left forward pocket. Less than 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Huge opportunity for the Orange Tsunami to score and potentially put this one out of reach. Ball's still in play. Nice work from Amelia Topper. Smothers the ball across the boundary line. Yeah. She has been a rock in defence for North Coast throughout this game. Another stoppage. And the ball over the boundary line again.
Yeah, if there's any chance here, North Coast, they really don't want to concede a goal.
80 seconds left in this, the third quarter. The Ruckmen go at it. No one can win a clean possession. Plenty of players around this ball. A lot of orange jumpers. Here's Topper. She gets the kick, which is a good kick. Well played. And the mark for the North Coast in the right back pocket. They look to switch the play. It appears to be a risky move. A chance here for Metro West. The ball deep in their forward line. Ooh, high tackle not seen by the umpire. Topper gave a contest. Metropolitan West with numbers at the fall of the ball. Literally 5-on-1 there. What can they manufacture here? Oh, look at this. Nice piece of play. That was Shackle. And then Indy champion with 30 seconds on the clock. So Shackle, nice defensive run, but it was intercepted by Indy champion, and now she's going to go for the long kick. It's a drop punt. It's deep into the teeth of goal. It's across the face. A chance for North Coast to relieve. We've got 15 seconds. They go to the outer side. They may have nearly done enough here, the North Coast. That kick was a clever kick in the circumstances. Now the ball's almost to centre wing. Clean set of hands needed here for Metro West. We're in the shadows of three-quarter time. And at the final break, a pressurised quarter. No scores in that third term, and it's Metro West by just 10 points. Cade Stevens, what do you think the Brains Trust at the North Coast will be thinking at this stage?
Well, you can see the body language of the girls that are running in. They're genuinely believing that they can win this game, and I reckon the enthusiasm levels will need to be up, which I'm sure they will, but they'll be thinking that they could win this game because most of the attacking came from North Coast in that quarter. Unlucky not to score a goal. But only 10 points down, they'll be thinking they can win it.
If you're watching this feed at home, we suggest you go and make yourself a quick cuppa because this final quarter is going to be an absolute humdinger. We'll be back shortly with the end. So we're set to go for the final quarter here. It's been an enthralling contest between Metro West and Northern Coastal and Inland. 10 points is the margin. And all to play for Metropolitan West in particular if they hold ambitions of making the final. This is a must-win, and this is an important quarter of football. Clearance straight away from O'Grady, who's been good at that all week. Kick went to centre half forward. And Shackle again. It was a clever little tap. Found her teammate in O'Grady. Couldn't get a clean possession. She has the run of the footy, and a little handball came the way of O'Grady. The pressure there from Metro West has been good. Lachlan tracks the ball back, and 3 North Coast players get in each other's way. And we'll have a ball up. The pressure coming from Metropolitan West there in the form of Sabah Pakai.
This next couple of minutes really important for North Coast. Really want to be winning possession
Clearance
of the ball.
there for Metro West. They've got a player on the open side of the field. Kick doesn't have the penetration, but Champion with a clean set of hands. Runs and carries through half forward. Kicks the ball to the leading forward. Clean hands not able to be secured there. And a contest from North Coast forces a stoppage. There's a nice piece of play to force that stoppage from Hayley Woods.
It was a nice piece of play again by Indy Champion, being able to break the lines and get that longer kick inside the forward 50. And here she is again, I think.
Champion, penetrating kick into the forward line. The mark's dropped in the right forward pocket. Metropolitan West really looking for a hammer blow here, which a goal would put this one beyond doubt. And we've got a stoppage in the right forward pocket. We've played 90 seconds in the final quarter. Met West by 10 points. And it really has been a determined performance by North Coast. A hurried kick is a behind, and that came from Champion. And so the margin extends to 11 points. The restart for the Northern Coastal and Inland team presents an opportunity for Metro West to rebound. They've gained possession. A long ball, deep inside 50. Ball's in dispute. Huge ball to be won here. North Coast equal to the task. And now they're on the rebound to the far side here at the Hanging Rock Sports Complex. A chance for North Coast there. That was Sophie Ella. The kick didn't have a lot of penetration, and a rebound play only as far as the middle of the ground.
Got an option here to switch it back through the middle of the ground.
They do just that. And here's another chance for the North Coast. Could have got a push in the back there. The umpire said play on. Disputed footy there. Good tackling there from O'Grady. Prevents the ball from being released. And here's Eagles, who's been really good in the ruck today. She gets a hurried kick. Nice set of hands there for the North Coast. And another tackle. And the umpire's going to ball it up. Number 9 for the North Coast, Summer Barden. She's had a good game across half-back with the rebounding footy. Nice contest there. Ball in dispute. Metro West will settle for another stoppage, and that's what they get. What do North Coast need to do, Cade Stevens, at this point?
I think it's a matter of just taking risks. There's no point saving goals. If they want to win the game, they've obviously got to score a couple of goals. So just take some risk. Firstly, get your hands on the footy and just get those quick kicks out. And if it has to be a foot race out to the open space, then let it be. But I don't think they're going to win it if it's this congested stoppage after stoppage type of football.
So the contest is now on the centre wing. And both teams looking to do just that. Indy Champion tracks the ball. Clean set of hands. Long drop punt. Looking to the centre half forward position. The mark is spilt down there by number 4. That's Alexis Kernigan. Champion again now. She kicks the ball. Beautiful drop punt to the advantage side of her forward. Amelia Topper is there once again for the North Coast. She was ever reliable. She's done a good job in defence again today. Great tackle there. And there'll be a free kick to Topper.
Yeah, a couple of really important possessions there. Nice clean gather and handball from Champion again. You get the feeling that she's realised that this game's in the balance, and she's taken it upon herself to really step it up and try and help get her side over the line for this last quarter.
Sophie Eller out there giving a contest for the North Coast. One of the smallest players on the field, but certainly plenty of fight. The high tackle has been affected, and a long ball goes inside 50 for Metro West. North Coast once again have numbers at the fall of the ball. A clean possession for the Orange Tsunami, though. Gives them a chance on goal. They're 25 metres out. A really good tackle. Keeps the ball locked inside that area of the ground. North Coast under all sorts of duress. Shackle, though. A little left-handed handball. A long ball goes towards the half-back flank. Important ball to be won here. Ella's in there for the North Coast. She's laying a nice tackle. Good contest again from Shackle. And it's a really important ball to win. We've got 3.5 minutes on the clock. Metro West by 11 points. Ball goes deep inside 50 for the for the Metropolitan West. And here's a chance. Number 21 for Met West. A shot on goal. It's across the face. And that kick came from Frankie Hurley, and we'll have a throw-in. 5 metres around from the Metropolitan West goal. 3 minutes left in the game. Hurley has a shot on goal. It's smothered by our own teammate. A chance for North Coast in there to send the ball away from a dangerous place, but we'll get a stoppage, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, I think the Metro West will be wanting to get a goal here, just to really put it in doubt. Take the anxiety levels out of all the girls and just put it at rest.
Kira Eagles won the tap, and the ball headed to the left forward pocket. A number of players around that stoppage. And a chance here. And I think we've hit the post, have we? Yes. Ball's hit the post. That was a flying shot from Summer Hislop Reynolds. And that pushes the margin out to 12 points. And North Coast will need 3 goals from here. It would seem impossible. Funnier things have happened. Here comes the Metropolitan West again. A lovely attack on the footy there from number 12. A shimmy and a shake. But unfortunately, no connection with the ball, with the foot. The shot on goal there.
I like seeing that, though, Trav. Kick from full back, rather than go for the boundary and take the easy option. We spoke before about if there are any chance of winning it, they need to take some risks. So I don't think Phil will be too disappointed with that. It didn't come off in the end, and it went back into the hands of Metro West and a shot on goal. But here we go again. Just play on, take some risks.
So Metropolitan West with an important point there to take the margin out to 13 points. We've got 90 seconds left in the contest. Certainly it's been a plucky display from the North Coast team. Here they go again. O'Grady with a step. And a nice kick into the centre of the ground. Here's a chance. One-on-one contests everywhere. Plenty of open space if there can be a clean possession. That possession is won by Metro West, but a strong tackle, not rewarded by the umpire on this occasion. And good play there by Ivy Smith from St. Greg's. She was able to get the ball long into the forward line and allows her team to put more pressure on, and we'll have a stoppage. Saba Pakai played some important minutes in this game for Metropolitan West. She's just sitting off the front of this contest right now. There she is, looking to pick the ball up, and a free kick's been won by Metropolitan West. Nice play there by Alexis Kernigan to get herself in the right spot. She kicks the ball deep inside 50. 30 seconds remaining in this one. And the umpire's pulled out a free kick, which will go to the North Coast. And that will just about quell any further scoring opportunities for the North Coast. Nice kick inside 50. Just 5 seconds remaining in this one. And the umpire will pay a free kick on the siren. And that's full time. North Coast gallant in defeat, but it's Metropolitan West who continue in the competition. They've won the game 1-7-13 to no score. Cade Stevens, your thoughts?
Yeah, well, despite the scoreboard, it's unfortunately a loss for North Coast, but they will be able to take plenty away from that because I don't think the scoreboard tells the full story. It was an evenly balanced game. It was just the ability of the players like Indy Champion Sienna Estelle, Burriston that were able to break lines, win some contested possession, and they were pivotal moments in the game where they were able to break those lines and score a goal early in the game. And that goes to show scoreboard pressure and early goals in a game can be so important.
So that's a wrap from this fixture. Our next game for decision is on at 10:45 a.m. with the Mid-North Coast taking on the North Coast. And over on Field 2 on our other YouTube channel, you can catch the action from Southern Inland and South Coast. We'll see you then. So here we go, set for our next game for decision on day 2 of the School Sport Unit Girls AFL Championships for under 12s. We've got the Northern Coastal and Inland team backing up after their plucky performance against Metro West, and they're taking on the Mid-North Coast and Inland team. So a local derby of sorts, Kate Stevens, who's alongside me in commentary.
Absolutely, and it was a really strong performance from the North Coast side, and carried by a couple of key contributors from their side, and I think they'll be wanting some more players to contribute this game, which I think they will.
So we're just a couple of minutes from the bounce, and Mid-North Coast have really have swept all before them in this competition. They ran Metropolitan East to 3 points and had 2 very admirable victories on day 1 of the competition.
Both sides will be looking to get a really strong start because we've seen it in both games. Nearly all of the goals have been scored in that first 5-10 minutes of play. So both sides will be looking to really put that foot down early and try and get that scoreboard pressure. Because I think that last game, Metro West were the winners. The only goal that was scored in the game was in the first 5 minutes of the game. So early goals are crucial.
So they're set to go. Really good piece of play to start the contest in there was Quinn Nayland. And it's a nice tackle. Not a nice tackle, sorry. It was a high tackle and a free kick that will go the way of the Mid-North Coast. Hannah Peterson. Penetrating kick. Chance for the Maroons. That player there was number 11 in Olivia Parker. Back the other way, though, come Mid-North Coast. Conditions improving in terms of the slipperiness here at... it's a nice little kick out wide. Good handball. Lovely handball there. A chance for the Mid-North Coast, and the umpire's paid a free kick for holding the ball, and it's going to go the way of the North Coast. Kick there from number 14, Amelia Topper, who's been prominent throughout the tournament in the defensive half for the Green Machine. And the ball's in dispute on centre wing. Really haven't had a clean disposal as such just yet. And both of these teams, when they've played their best footy this week, have seen some run and carry with the footy. And here we have a deep inside the forward half entry for the Maroons. Number 6 there for the Mid-North Coast. Follow-up play there. It was dispossessed. And that was Ruby Ashpole. And here's Quinn Nayland. She's taking the mark. She'll kick from outside the 50. It's a drop punt to within 35 metres of goal. She's got some real penetration. It's heading towards the goal square. An opportunity for the Mid-North Coast. And it was almost a drop kick there, I think. But it's gone through. And a nice finish for Sophie McCallum, who's got the goal and a bright start for Mid-North.
Yeah, Quinn Nayland there just went back and was able to get the ball to the top of the square. And we've mentioned it quite a few times that the players that have that ability to be able to kick longer and break the lines has really helped every single side that's played so far this week.
So back at the restart, we've been playing almost 3 minutes. Nayland with a clean tap from the stoppage, which was good play. Put it into the path of her teammate in Hannah Peterson, and she was besieged by North Coast tacklers, and we'll have a stoppage just forward of centre. Nayland again, good piece of ruck work. Chance for Topper in there for the North Coast. He gets a small kick forward, and now it's the Maroons who go inside 50. They're off to the races.
They're away.
It's a 3-on-none contest there, but they can't pick up the ball cleanly, and the ball is repelled there by Aisha Atia, who's in the way for North Coast, and she's in there giving another contest now. And the umpire is going to give us a ball up, and that'll be about 40 metres from the Maroons' goal. Nayland again, clever ruck work, straight into the path of a teammate. A handball to advantage was clever. The kick doesn't carry the required distance. Now we've got a nice piece of play there. Chance for McCallum again. Wheels onto her right foot, gives a handball over the top. Nayland now, and just a behind.
She's got the height advantage, but it's really good to see that the ruckman working with her midfielders around her, rather than just getting that big knock or that big tap, actually tapping it to straight down the teammate's throat, which is fantastic to see them working together.
So the kick in now for the North Coast. Heads towards the broadcast side. Topper now for North Coast. It's a drop punt that goes outside. Defensive 50. Nayland's on the ball. She gets a quick kick and rushes it into a dangerous spot. Another chance for the Maroons. Running on goal now. Just across the face. And that was number 6 for the Mid-North Coast. Ruby Ashpole again, who just to behind. Nayland intercepts the kick in. Kicks a drop punt into the centre of the field to a dangerous position where it's a 4-on-1 contest for the Mid-North Coast. And they've got a goal out of that. And just shows the persistence. The goal kicker for the Mid-North Coast was Erin Fitchett. She benefited from some really good work initially from Quinn Nayland, and then the pass that came to her was generated by Lura Russell, and the Maroons lead by 14 points.
Yeah, that quick kick out from deep in the back pocket from the Mid-North Coast. It was from the North Coast. It was just really well read by Quinn Nayland. She saw the body language of the kicker and was able to push across and crumb that ball and get it inside 50.
Another decisive tap from Nayland, and she crumbs her own ruck work. And clearance out of the centre. There's a long ball towards the centre half forward position. Good pressure there from the Mid-North Coast again. A lot of numbers around that ball. That clearance on that occasion was executed by Georgia Harris out of the centre of the ground, and Nayland with another tap. O'Grady now with a nice clearance for the North Coast. She gets the ball long towards the half-forward line. Chance now through Ella. She kicks the ball deep inside to the forward 50, and some defensive play required by the Mid-North Coast. They're equal to the task. And the umpire is going to call for a ball up with Willow Barry caught in a strong tackle. Nayland again caught out of position. Shackle looking to get a clearance from the congestion. She picks it up now and then uses her pace. She swings on to that trusty left foot and drives a drop punt inside. Forward 50. Now there's a race on. Huge contest here. Big chance for North Coast. Kick off the ground and it's a goal.
Fantastic work from Shackle there. Broke the lines, was able to get that forward for a side, and she was even close to following up and kicking them.
What a strong piece of play too. Initially from Shackle, Indy Phelps did a great job not to go to ground. She was able to get the ball forward in the goal square, and then it was Sophie Ella from Pottsville Beach Public School. So the two girls from Pottsville Beach really combining there. And North Coast cut the margin to just 8 points, and we've got 80 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think it's exactly what they needed, North Coast too, because they were looking a little bit flat early. Most of the play dominated by Mid-North Coast. Just coming straight off a game, backing up again, but I think something like that can really lift your energy levels. It's their last game for the Carnival, so I reckon they'll find something from that goal.
Topper with the clearance from the congestion, with a good kick towards centre half forward. And here they go again, the North Coast. They've really got their tails up in the last couple of minutes. Mid-North Coast with some defensive effort to try and quell this run from the green machine. And here come the Mid-North Coast. They've got a 3-on-0 situation. They just need to pick the ball up, which they're unable to do. Now they can, and they're away. A long ball deep inside 50, and the mark's been taken by Sophie McCallum. She plays on. McCallum lays the ball across her body and she's kicked a goal. Oh, a quick transition. They get you on the rebound, the Mid-North Coast.
Yeah, it goes to show how important it is when you're playing forward deep to play in front of your opponent, because that quick kick out from the top of the 50 was in her favour, and just playing in front proves pivotal there.
So we're in the shadows of quarter time. There won't be enough time for a restart, I don't think. And the Maroons, they'll be happy with their work in this opening quarter. They'll take a 14-point advantage to quarter time. So 14-point margin for the Maroons as we enter the second quarter at the Hanging Rock Sports Complex. And we're set to go.
4 goals that quarter, Trav, which was really good, because I think the game before we saw 1 goal scored in the first quarter and nothing for the next 3. So it's great to be able to see some real open football and some high scoring.
Yeah, good coaching and good football indeed. And here we go again. Out of the centre. A nice clearance there from
Audrey O'Brien.
Audrey O'Brien. She has been prominent in this game. A deep forward 50 entry. O'Grady. Turn of foot. Nice kick to the advantage of her teammates. Unable to take advantage of the position. And we'll have a stoppage. ball up. Nice piece of play here for the Maroons. O'Grady's away again with a penetrating kick to the outer wing.
Is that a strong start to the quarter, O'Grady?
Yeah, that possession is intercepted, however. O'Brien again with a kick to the outer side of the ground. And there's a kick that goes deep, penetrating ball. Nice set of hands there shown by Ruby Ashpole, who's also been lively in this game. Ashpole, some penetration in her kick, deep inside 50. Certainly a number of North Coast players there to intercept, and there's O'Brien again.
Can she find a target?
O'Brien, 50 metres
Nice
out, drop punt kick. Oh, almost taken there. Which would have been a good piece of play for the Maroons. Certainly showing some enterprising footy, and it's nice and open in most passages of play so far in this match. Quite a number of players around this ball at the moment, however. Strong piece of play and a chance for North Coast to rebound. If they can just get a clean possession, there's plenty of open field. The umpire's called for a stoppage. Indy Towers in the ruck for the Maroons. That was Sophie Miller who attacked that footy. Couldn't find a way through the congestion. Towers goes again. She does make a decisive tap on this occasion. The kick from Topper. It's been moved into the midfield this quarter. Plenty of numbers around that ball, and the umpire crosses themselves and has called for a stoppage again. Nice piece of play there. An opportunity for the Mid-North Coast again. They've earned themselves a free kick. That kick's going to Quinn Nayland. She's a decent kick, and she's actually lining up. It's a low penetrating kick, and the mark taken in the goal square, and then its goal has been kicked. That's Hannah Peterson, and that's the benefit, Kay Stevens, of that penetrating kick.
The penetrating kick, but also playing in front of your opponent. I think all of the opposition from North Coast just assumed that it was going to go to at least the top of the square, but playing in front, the ball fell short. And it fell straight into the laps of Mid-North Coast to be able to score their fourth goal for the game.
So around the grounds for St Obus Vitamins, Southern Inland leading by 2 points on ground 2. It's a thriller happening over there. And here on ground 1, it's the Mid-North Coast who've opened up a 20-point advantage.
On the Club Malua scoreboard.
Mid-North Coast extracting the ball once again. They've been good. Chance there for Topper. Her kick's marked in the centre of the ground. The umpire didn't pay a mark. He's awarded a free kick, and then it'll go the way of Sophie Miller. Miller goes with a drop punt to the outer side of the ground. A 2-1-1 contest in the favour of North Coast. O'Grady tracking that ball back there. Gives it another good contest. She's done a really good job to halve that in that situation. A loose ball. And a strong tackle applied there, dispossessing the North Coast player. Really important ball to be won here on centre wing. The 2-11s go at it. Miller went to ground. Good set of hands. And that ball's been rushed across the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in with 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the second quarter. High scoring affair at this stage. Right, and a really good piece of play there by Towers. Penetrating kick to the advantage of her teammate. And we've got Stacks on the mill, and we'll have a ball up, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, we spoke about the blanket a couple of times yesterday. I think we could throw a blanket over probably 2/3 of the field here. So 2/3 of the players on the competition. So if I were Mid-North Coast, I'd be wanting to pull our players back out of the stoppage, out of the congestion. Let your midfielders do the work, less congestion, and then get the ball out and clear it. Then rely on the forwards to do their work.
So just the one goal scored so far in this second quarter. 3 minutes remaining. The Maroons by 20 points. In a strong position in this one. Looking to give themselves the best possible opportunity for a grand final position later in the day. Currently with a 3-1 record. Battling Metro East and Metro West for a position in the final. Strong contest there. Still so many players around this football. The pressure rating is very high from both teams defensively. So much so we've only got 2 players in the North Coast half of the ground. Ruckman go at it again. Here's an opportunity for the North Coast to go forward, but a strong tackle and holding the ball, decision paid in favour of number 7 for the Mid-North Coast. Drives the ball wide. That player was Aria Gurnhill. She's hit the fall of the ball again, is Gurnhill. And the umpire is going to ball it up again. No, she's paid a free kick actually. Going with the torpedo kick to the centre of the ground. This play is again broken down by a strong Mid-North Coast defence. Now we've got open spaces to work in. Who's got clean hands? Topper attacks the ball. She's pushed off the line of the ball and then tackled. Here comes Towers. A deep ball inside 50. The foot race is on, tracking the ball towards the boundary line. Nice piece of play to the top of the square, almost, and we're going to have a boundary throw in, and that player tracking the ball back was Erin Fitchett.
Yeah, good to see a lot more space around this stoppage here. We're all going to see some nice, more free-flowing football when we don't have 30 girls in and around the contest.
So an advantage in the ruck there. We've got 49 seconds left. It's probably only Mid-North Coast that can score before half-time. Quinn Nayland, she's in the ruck, using her strength. She's beaten this time to the tap. There's a chance at ground level for the Mid-North Coast. There's Nayland again. Ruckman casting the role of the rover. Still just the 30 seconds left. The umpire's going to cross himself again and we'll get another stoppage. And this is where Mid-North Coast can be dangerous. One more goal here would be very difficult for North Coast to chase down. And they've almost got that, but just the wrong side of the goalpost. And through for a behind. And North Coast move on to 4-3, 27, and they lead North Coast 1 goal. And that'll be the half-time score. We'll be back with the second half shortly. So the start of the second half of our big game between the local derby, North Coast and Mid-North Coast. Cade, how are you seeing it so far?
It's been a strong competition, a strong game so far. Obviously, Mid-North Coast and their ability to break the lines with the likes of Queen Nayland has really broken their back. So I'm hoping to see North Coast really step up here. They've had O'Grady, they've had Shackle that have been carrying them, but it'd be great just to see a few more jump on board.
So Phelps versus McCallum in the ruck to get us started for our third quarter. Away they go. McCallum with the ruck. Topper, who's been also good for North Coast, almost with the clearance. A long ball. Deep inside 50 for the far North Coast. Good start for the team. Really need to apply some pressure and prevent a D50 exit. And here's an opportunity, a good tackle to prevent a shot on goal. Oh, the chance. That's a goal. Well, there you go. Sophie Ella, who has been lively throughout the tournament and got a reward there for her effort. She was at the right place at the right time, clean set of hands, run and carry, and then delivered what the team needed. What a great start.
Yeah, they've come out really buzzing after their halftime break, and they'll be knowing that this is their last half of footy for the carnival. So they're going to throw everything at it, and that's a really good start there in the first 30 seconds of the game to be able to kick a goal.
So the North Coast, they cut that margin to 15. The Mid-North Coast needing to win to keep hope of their lives of a grand final position. McCallum in the ruck.
Great tap.
Clever piece of ruck work. That's a nice connection between the ruckman and the midfielder. Topper there for the North Coast. She cuts off that attacking foray, and here go the Green Machine again. Attacking forward. Nice piece of work by the Mid-North Coast to cut that one off. And now they're into the open territory. The defensive pressure once again is pretty good. Ward places the tackle on there. Topper again has her hands on the ball. Mark Pate in the middle of the field. That's going to go to Phelps. Phelps, the ruckman, goes to the outer side with a nice-looking drop punt kick. Contest and nobody's able to mark the ball. Plenty of players around that contest. And the umpire will ball it up just forward of centre wing for the North Coast, who have made an enterprising start to this third quarter. They trail by 15 points. Just 2 minutes in. Nice set of hands there for the Mid-North Coast. O'Grady tracking that ball. Clean set of hands would be helpful for a team at this point. A lot of pressure coming from the Mid-North Coast players. Potentially tackled without the ball. Here comes Shackle. Shackle goes to the drop punt. It's a lovely kick, but the mark is taken and well read there. The only Mid-North Coast player in the contest was was Parker, and she did a great job.
See O'Brien again. He's had quite a few possessions in today's game. O'Grady again.
O'Grady, look at that. Cuts a sway. He's quite a quick player, and she's been able to get the ball promoted towards the right half forward flank. Out there is the goal kicker in Ella. She's not able to gain possession on this occasion, and Topper's there for the Mid-North Coast. She affects a spoil. Potentially kicking in danger, not noticed by the umpire. Another opportunity for open play here. A lot of pressure with North Coast really stepping up the intensity in this quarter. It's got the Mid-North Coast in the back foot, but here they go inside 50. Important possession to be won. And it's won nicely by the Mid-North Coast, but a really good tackle, and the Green Machine will relieve. They trail by 15 points, but they've certainly got ascendancy in general play in this quarter. A penetrating kick out towards Ella. Ella's unable to get first possession of the footy. The ball's been turned over back to the Mid-North Coast. Oh, a great tackle. Amelia Topper. Just really doing the grunt work for the Mid-North Coast all day today, really. She's been impressive. She kicks a long kick towards the centre wing. Bit of penetration. Another chance for the far North Coast.
It's been a bit of a highlight of the last couple of days, Trav, is the technical side of the tackles. They've been able to perfect that art of being able to get nice and low, The sling tackle's obviously something that's a discussion in the elite levels of AFL football, and they've been doing really well to be able to stay technical, not go over the shoulder, and really clinch those tackles.
I agree, Cade. And we've got a free kick here for a high tackle, ironically, and the free kick will go to the Mid-North Coast. Kick out wide. Well, there's Topper again, and she probably, she did. She got a high tackle. She really is playing an impressive game for the North Coast today. Kicks the ball into the centre of the field, chopped off there by O'Brien. O'Brien now kicks the ball inside 50. Really good kick. Found the small player there in Jane Cruikshank.
Oh, great mark too.
Cruikshank played on, got the ball inside 50. Oh, clever little handball. Played a high tackle, which was noticed. Ruby Ashpole, who's been lively. She's in the left forward pocket. A tumbling kick towards goal, and it's just a minor score. And so with 3 minutes left on the clock, it's the Mid-North Coast by 16 points. The restart, found O'Grady. O'Grady, left forward pocket. She's got space to run, and she does that now. She looks further afield and gets some penetration on the kick. Big opportunity here. Important ball to be won for both teams. It's in a dangerous position on the field either way. Here comes Miller, and Miller's hit a target. Inside 50. Indy Towers.
Sophie Miller's been good today.
So Towers now, she'll kick from 30 metres out. It's a high torpedo kick right to the teeth of goals. Oh, an errant boot there from Emily Manning, and she's able to get the ball across the line for a minor score. No goals since that opening goal of this quarter, but a really good contest. And a chance there for Miller again, dispossessed as she went to kick, and a number of players now stacks on the mill, and with 2 minutes remaining and Mid-North Coast deep in their attacking half. Nice piece of ruck work there. O'Grady's in there for the North Coast, trying to manipulate the ball out of that situation. Ella was driven into the ground.
Whoa.
And a free kick paid for holding the ball.
Yeah,
a little unlucky there.
A little bit unlucky there. She was first in for the footy, and
O'Grady turns it around, though, with a bit of run and dash off half-back. A long drop punt into the centre of the Hanging Rock Oval. 3-on-3 contest. Important ball to be won here by both teams. Defensive pressure from the Mid-North Coast presents, and a high tackle has been paid. The non-officiating umpire has seen that. And a free kick will be paid to Olivia Parker. Parker looks inboard. A nice-looking kick to the advantage of her teammates. Nice little bit of play there for the Mid-North Coast, and they earn a high tackle. That player is Morel Marshall. And Marshall now goes with the torpedo to the outer side of the ground. She's found Amelia Topper. She's knocked up getting possessions today. Nice little piece of play. Sends the Mid-North Coast back towards their half-forward line. The pressure is quite significant, and here's a chance now for the Maroons. Number 13 out there on the far side is Laura Russell. There's a good kick inside 50. Chance for a mark, which is not taken. Willow Barry. She's giving a contest. She steps one way, then the other, and then wrapped up in a really good tackle. And probably a little unlucky not to be rewarded there was number 19, Harper Skinner.
Yeah, we've spoken about the congestion around stoppages. I reckon that Mid-North Coast will want to be just pulling their forwards back here, but it's I think they were rewarded with the tackle there, Trav.
So they did reward it with the tackle, which was a just result because it was a great defensive effort. And that brings us to three-quarter time, and I would say the North Coast coaching staff would be absolutely wrapped with the contribution of their team in that quarter.
They sure will, and I reckon
one of the challenges that the coaches have over the course of the 2 days is rotating their players. But I reckon they'll be going with their strongest side in this last quarter. It's their last quarter for the Carnival, and win, lose or draw, I reckon they'll be wanting to come away with a really strong 8 minutes of football in the last quarter.
So we're 17 point margin here at 3/4 time. We'll be back with the final quarter shortly. So final quarter action, North Coast, Mid-North Coast. The local derby, 17-point lead for the Maroons. It's been a great game. McCallum, slightly the ruck knock with the Mid-North Coast. Away they go. Fantastic piece of footy. Here comes Shackle, blind turn, left foot kick to the advantage of her teammate. Good contest given out there by both players. Shackle goes in again. Goes to ground, unable to get a clean possession. Sophie McCallum with the kick around the corner for the Mid-North Coast. And now there's space out on centre wing. And we'll get a stoppage. That breakaway pace from Shackle from the stoppage has really helped the North Coast.
They'll be needing plenty of that in this last 8 minutes. If they're any chance, they'll need to be getting their hands on the footy nice and early and be able to break the lines just like Shackle did.
So now the Mid-North Coast looking for Nayland. Can't get a clean possession. They still move forward here. Good set of hands. Here comes the good defensive mark there. Can't quite pick up who that player is, but that was a nice piece of work just when her team needed it most. Good looking drop punt to the back flank. Number 19 out there for the North Coast was Harper Skinner. She's got herself a free kick for a high tackle. She's certainly been a hard worker for her team. She kicks a long ball to centre wing. Pack of players forms. Ball rebounds to the boundary line. Not before Sophie Nguyen could pick the ball up, and we'll have another stoppage. Plenty of players around this stoppage again. Fatigue starting to really become a factor in this match today. The North Coast trailing by 17 points. So many players, a lot of congestion around this stoppage. McCallum again. She got the knock. The pressure from number 16 for the Mid-North Coast. That was Alexis Giorgio. It was impressive. And the umpire will ball it up.
Yeah, with 32 players at the moment in between the two arcs, they really need to switch here and just open the ground up, get the foot race like we can see here, take some risks. There's only 6 or so minutes left to go.
And the North Coast have done just that. They've got the ball to centre half forward. They're in a dangerous position. The pressure comes again from the Mid-North Coast. Good handball there. The chance for the Maroons. This way, that way, and then a dangerous ball into the middle of the field. Nice kick going forward there. That came from Phoenix Russell. She's tracking the ball back out to the wing again. Clean set of hands from Russell. Drop punt kick to the advantage of her teammate is a good one.
Lead. Good execution as well.
So it's O'Brien. High kick. Camped underneath. Needs it is Lura Russell. Her kick is smothered. And we're going to have a stoppage, potentially. No, umpire letting them play. A lot of players around that ball. A chance for the North Coast. And we have a ball up, centre wing. 4.5 minutes remaining in the final quarter. And a nice kick. Looking for Quinn Nayland. She's now got possession. A long ball from Nayland. Goes inside D50, but a timely mark there for the North Coast. And they really have made it difficult for, and a 25-metre penalty paid there for an infringement on the mark. The North Coast really have made it difficult in the second half, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, they have, and you just wonder, Trav, whether you're starting to see some fatigue settle in for both sides. Nearing the end of 2 days of football, we saw 4 goals scored in the first quarter. We've only seen 2 since. You wonder whether or not it's got anything to do with the fatigue.
Certainly a warm day here in Batemans Bay. Mid-North Coast looking to turn this football over. It's in the heart of the Hanging Rock Oval. And the umpire has pulled out a free kick there. It'll go to Sophie Miller.
She's had a good day. We've mentioned that before.
Miller, turn the ball over. It's Amelia Topper. Topper now, just backward of centre. Kicks a long drop punt to the outer side of the ground. Sophie McCallum with the intercept mark for the Maroons.
She spotted up Quinn Nayland there. She wanted the ball.
She's looking for Nayland and found her. Picked it up with the clean hands and kicked the ball long inside 50. Nice little turnaround move was completed. Handball over the top. A chance here for Towers. And it was as easy as that. That transition from the Mid-North Coast was absolutely outstanding. A nice piece of play on centre wing. It all started with Sophie Miller across half back. Quinn Nayland with the quick hands as well. And then a penetrating kick, and Indy Towers finished off with a really nice goal.
Yeah, only a couple of minutes left on the scoreboard now, and yeah, you'd be thinking that's all over for North Coast, but they'll be still looking to put in another couple of minutes of strong football to really finish off their carnival on a high.
Certainly been an encouraging carnival for the North Coast and Inland. They've certainly provided stern opposition for today for two teams that are in contention for a grand final berth.
Absolutely, and they've whilst being undersized a couple of times, especially in the earlier game, their bravery and willingness to tackle, still trying to get in first for the football. It's been a credit to them.
O'Grady was in the contest there for the North Coast, but now there's a turnover. Looking for Nayland. Nayland was beaten by the bounce, but here come the Maroons again. They're deep inside 50. No, great link by Hand. The resolute defence of the Mid-North Coast is going to be sorely tested again. Here's Quinn Nayland over the ball. A little handball, Nayland again, and there'll be a free kick for a high tackle. So a chance now for Mid-North Coast with just a minute left on the clock. A ball to Sophie McCallum, who once again, a clean set of hands. She plays on. Not sure she's got the distance from there, and she's gone with a banana kick. And that has gone behind the stick, and it'll be a 1 point, which extends the Mid-North Coast lead to 24 points. Nice mark there for the North Coast. That's Poppy Bade from Nambucca Public School, Nambucca Heads Public School. Her kick goes into the centre of the ground. Sophie Miller now. She's 35 metres out. She heads towards goal. She got a user-friendly bounce. Oh, you wouldn't mind seeing that as a leg spinner. And Miller has kicked what will be the final goal of this game. Just reward for what's been a really good day for her so far, and the Mid-North Coast take a 30-point advantage to the final siren, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, plenty of possession from Sophie Miller. She's been doing a lot of the grunt work in the engine room there, and to be rewarded with a goal, getting forward inside the 50 and to be able to score a goal, yeah, she definitely deserved that.
Okay, so that's full time here in the big game between North Coast and the Mid-North Coast. An entertaining game of footy, a 30-point win to the Maroons. And we now look forward to our final pool game of the championships. It's a big game between the two Sydney-based teams, Metropolitan East and Metropolitan West. We'll have that game for you on the School Sport Unit's YouTube channel live from 11:45 a.m. So we've reached our final pool game of the 2023 School Sport Unit Girls AFL Championships. It's the battle of the bridge cage, Stevens. Metro East and Metro West.
Looking forward to this one, Trav. Plenty of quality players in both teams, so I'm hoping the dews off the ground, beautiful conditions, no breeze. I'm really looking forward to seeing a ding-dong battle here.
Potentially a grand final position on the line as the two teams go at it. Roper in the ruck against Eagles. Roper got the tap, but Metro West were able to extricate the first possession. Strong tackle on centre wing and a number of players around that ball. And the umpire crosses himself and we'll have a ball up. Centre wing. Roper, she gets a decisive tap. Opportunity tracking back for the ball there was a push in the back, and that free kick is going to go to Frankie Hurley. Hurley now just defensive side of centre. Kicks a tumbling punt kick towards the wing. Clean set of hands there from Savalas. And an attempted kick off the ground from Laurie didn't work out so well. Oh, and a high and a crude tackle on that occasion, and the free kick will go to Francesca Dorsch, who has been prominent throughout the carnival. A nice drop punt to centre half forward. Mark is dropped there at centre half forward. A strong tackle applied, and there will be a stoppage. Metro East coming into this game with a win-loss record of 4-0. 3-1 for Metropolitan West. They've had one of their best carnivals ever as they come and look for some rebound footy. That's Packeye across half-back. She's besieged by opposition tacklers. Dispossessed, and a good tackle there affected by number 16 for Metro. That was Chloe Anthony for Metro East.
And Dorsch will get the free kick again there. Once again, just first in for the footy. Read the play well.
Nice kick from Dorsch to the advantage of her teammate. The contest close to the boundary line on the left half forward flank for Metropolitan East. And the umpire is going to call for a ball up. Forrest with the ruck work on that occasion. Good piece of play. A chance out here for number 14 for the Easterners. But a relieving mark taken in the last line of defence for Metro West. A high up and under kick. Marked that. And Orth did.
It was taken.
Sensational mark. Oh, the umpire didn't pay a mark. The ball must have gone straight up and down the chute. It's tough to tell from this distance. But a great courage by Orth to stand under that, Charlie Orth. And she's forced a stoppage inside her forward 50. Metro West certainly full of vigour with their defensive efforts in the early stages of this one.
Yeah, really getting dominance there early from Metro West there with the ruck contest. Should be just really looking to get her midfielders and small mids around her just to be able to tap it to their advantage, because so far it's been the likes of Dorsch that's been reading the play off the opposition ruck hands.
Free kick here for holding the ball has been paid, and it'll go the way of Eloise McLucas, the left footer from Belgowla North Public School. She kicks the ball to the top of the square. Plenty of numbers there. One of the numbers was number 16, and a chance. Oh, strong defence there, though, by Metro West to defuse that situation. Savalas was there but couldn't get possession for the East. And now we've got a loose ball in the middle of the ground. Great play there by Roper. She tended off one, two, three tacklers, and then was unable to get boot to ball. Certainly entertaining the large crowd here. Champion now for Metro West. She has showed strength in being able to get boot to ball. We've really got some high-octane footy in front of us here at the moment. Such a tight contest, and the umpire will call for a stoppage. And that pressure, Kate Stevens, is through the roof at the moment.
Yeah, Metro East were pretty lucky there, and they did well to stop Champion, because we've mentioned her name a lot over the last couple of days, and usually she's been able to break those tackles and break those lines. So Metro East will be happy that they held it in and got it back in their advantage.
So Roper with the first hand on the ball, not able to get an effective clearance. So Metropolitan East from that stoppage, and the umpire will call for another ball up. We're just on the Metropolitan East's attacking side of centre wing. Roper and Eagles. Roper again decisively this time. Packeye not able to get a kick away. Dorsch with a clever handball. And then the breakaway from the stoppage there was number 16. That was Chloe Anthony in the headgear. A kick went straight up and down, and the mark's been taken there. That's number 8, Makota Burson. No mark paid, actually, and the umpire called play on. And there you come, Metropolitan West. The ball to the advantage side of the team, unable to get a clean possession. Burson burst away again, but unfortunately was dragged down in the tackle. Probably unlucky not to be rewarded there for the free kick. Packeye gets the ball to the outside, and now Indy champions off to the races. She just needs to pick the ball up cleanly, which she's done now. She looks for a handball, but she's shut down by Delmar. A quick kick out of the pack there for Metropolitan West gives them another chance. They're right in the game here at the moment. Relieving kick, which was important, that piece of play there from Lola Fotheringham, but only as far as the centre of the field. And Metro West really getting some good field position here at the moment. The kick to the outer side of the ground is a good one. Looking for Frankie Hurley. She's in the contest. She's got 3 to beat, and the 3 at the last moment wins. A good tackle there, and unlucky not to be rewarded. And then Forrest goes into the strong tackle as well. And now they're out. Metro East, a one-on-one contest in space. A chance for a kick towards the half-forward line. It's exactly what they need. Strong tackle laid by number 12 for Metro West. No prior opportunity, said the umpire, and that was delivered by Packeye, Sabar Packeye.
We saw it again there, Trav, the advantage of Metro East. They did it yesterday to be able to hold their position so that when those quick kicks come out of the stoppages, they've got forwards that can try and win the ball there.
So Anthony was in there again. So was Frankie Hurley for Metro West. There's a number of players around this scrum. Can they get a user-friendly bounce to pick the ball up? This one goes into the advantage of Metro West, and a good tackle from Dorsch. Really good piece of play and holding the ball, and that tackle was rewarded. And Dorsch will take the resultant free kick. She's got numbers to the left. Nice lead up at the ball. No mark to be taken. Anthony again, who's been prominent in this quarter. And here comes Orth. Orth in the forward pocket. She goes one way, then the next. Kicks the ball to the top of the square. Mia Weymouth couldn't take the mark. There was an opportunity. She lays a strong tackle. You're unlucky not to be rewarded with holding the ball there. And we'll have a stoppage inside the forward 50. Nice play by Orth to get the ball squared up to the top of the goals.
It was a really good passage of play, just moving the ball quickly, but she was able to dodge and weave and be able to get back onto her preferred right.
Eagles was in ruck against Weymouth. A clearing kick for the Metro West out to the outer wing. Fotheringham there for Metro East. She's besieged by orange jumpers, and here's Dorsch again. Kicks around the corner to Dorsch. Chance here for the Weymouth. Weymouth runs towards the goal. Drop punt to the top of the square. There's nobody home there for Metro East. The Westerners are a chance to relieve. Orth lays a fantastic tackle. What a great work ethic there from Dorth. Here come the Westerners though. A ball to the middle. Chance for a mark there. Here comes Dorsch again. Nice piece of play there was number 20, Charlotte Russell. And now Metro West on the rebound. Huge opportunity for West. Ball goes deep inside 50. An important competition there. Winter dropped the mark for Metro East. The clearing kick, though, for Metro West was Henrietta Bird. She's been all over the place at ground level. Now the Metro West go deep inside their forward 50 again. And a mark is taken. Playing on his Champion. Champion kicks the ball deep. It pitches at the top of the goal square and does a leg break towards the boundary line. And that is quarter time for a scoreless quarter, Kay Stevens. That was very entertaining.
Very entertaining football. You seem to think, though, Metro East have done their homework and put some work into Champion, because up until that last minute, she wasn't able to break through the tackles like she has for the last day or so.
But that last minute there, she was really dominant and got her arm, got back in front, and as a result, a clean inside 50. They'll be looking for more of that in this
So we're going to go to a break now and another score each, and scores will still be level. Second quarter here in the big game between the Battle of the Bridge, Metro East and Metro Army, quick to be inside 50. Delmar put on a strong shepherd, and then Dorsch was dispossessed. Good tackle, and that's a deep on. It's hit the post. Oh. Metro West get the all-important first score of the second quarter. It's a behind. Winter to the outer side of the ground. Champions taking the mark and played on straight away and gone with a bunana that's gone out of bounds on the full. And we'll have a free kick. Roper across the face of goal. Dangerous kick. Brings into play the Orange Tsunami, the Westerners. We're going to have a stoppage in a really good position for Metro West at the top of the goal square, maybe 25 metres out from goal. Important to make the most of these opportunities. Delmar goes in with a strong piece of body work, gains possession as I'm able to get a kick. A quick clearing kick there came from the Metropolitan East player. That was Burge, who's been prominent. Good tackle there, goes unrewarded. And a strong kick out of the centre, and now we've got open play. Here comes Russell. Russell gains a clean possession, which was important. The turnover was effective for Metro East, though. The kick to the advantage side, but it's all orange jumpers. Russell puts on the physical contest. A kick off the ground is to the advantage of Forrest. Forrest now kicks the ball, looking to go inside 50. It does that with a bit of tunnel ball. Here's the chance for Metro East. Good piece of defence. Oh, but it's Orth who shows strength through the hips. It kicks the ball to the top of the goal square. What way will it bounce? It's a fickle one for Metro West. It's another opportunity for the East. Oh, had a really good tackle, went unrewarded. Forrest got a quick kick away, and it went over the boundary line. And what pressure. What great pressure we've seen from all teams this week. And we've gone nearly just over 2.5 minutes in this second quarter. And a stoppage deep forward 50 for the Saints. Orth again, first into their hands on the ball. The umpire will call for a ball up. We'll have Eagles in ruck. She'll do battle with Forrest. The ruck contest there. Quick kick was away. And a clearing kick off the ground. Oh, and then clever piece of football there. That was the runaway from Ivy Smith off the ground, chased her own kick, and now Metro West, the blink of an eye, are up to half forward. Important contest to be won here at ground level. There's a good kick for Metro East. Right, nice hands there. A really good set of hands and a high kick. Goes inside 50. A chance here for Metro East. The ball's out the back, but there's nobody home except for Russell. Russell's been borne down on by Orth. Forrest went for her own kick. Oh, and almost a mark there. Dorsch back to the top of the goal square. A kick off the ground by Orth. Was it touch? No, it wasn't. A piece of opportunistic play, a moment of brilliance from Charlie Orth, and Metro East have the lead. You can hear the children from the classrooms at Balgowlah North Public School going crazy as Charlie Orth put that one through. What a moment. And Metro East by 5 points. We're back in the centre. Dorsch gets a paddle out wide. Important ball to be won here. Champions in the middle there for Metropolitan West. And the umpire will call for a secondary bounce. We're more than halfway through this second quarter. It's the Saints by 5 points. We've got a chance here in the half-back line. That's Burge. Burge kicks the ball towards centre wing. Numbers with Champion. He sends the ball back towards half forward, but a relieving mark is taken. Kick straight into the centre. Mark can't be taken. Huge ball to be won in this situation. There's Russell. Russell gets a kick that goes up the chimney. A chance now. Number 19 there was Ruby Blake. She got the ball deep inside 50. Plenty of numbers around this ball. A chance for Metro West. The high ball towards Delmar. Delmar can't take the mark. She tracks the ball towards the left back pocket. Then comes back inboard. Goes for a kick, a dangerous kick into the hot spot. Dorsch is there for Metro East. Oh, great tackle. Fantastic tackle. That's what happens when you change direction sometimes. And that pressure rating is really up there for Metro East. That's Russell again. It's not Russell. That was Frankie Hurley. And she's hit up Indy Champion, and she is, a long way out from goal, I would suggest. Best part of 40 metres, but she seems to have confidence, Kate Stevens. So there are 5 Metro East players in the goal square. She's pulled the kick to a target inside 50. Unfortunately, it wasn't marked, otherwise it would have been a brilliant bit of play. Champion butters up and she gives another contest, and she looks ferocious at that. Eagles at the top of the 50-metre line. She kicks the ball to a dangerous spot, and that's a good mark. Played on from Henley Hurley for some reason, that's okay. They've been taking the game on all week, Metro West, that's how they play. We're going to get a stoppage deep inside their forward 50. dying stages of the second quarter. It's the Metropolitan East, the Saints. They're up by 5 points. Eagles gives the contest in ruck. Here's a chance. A long kick towards goal. Huge ball to be won here. And a great mark by Winter deep in defence. That was a huge moment in this game. The kick is a little bit wayward. Still a chance here for Metro West. If they're good enough, there's still time. And there'll be another stoppage. 1 minute and 30 on the clock. The ruck work there from Eagles was again important. And a flying shot at goal from Asher Ali. And it wasn't quite on the money. So a huge number of players around the contested footy deep inside the Metropolitan West. Goal forward 50. It's a 5-point lead to Metro East at the moment. They've scored a rush behind. Winter now. Long ball to the outer side. That'll be a free kick to Metro West. Untouched. 27 seconds left. East by 4 points. No free kick paid. Metro West again. Another opportunity. Dying seconds of this quarter. There's just 10 seconds left on the clock. Delmar released a handball for Bird. She wasn't able to get it. Champion to the top of the square. It's all Saints jumpers. Not an orange jumper to be seen. They should be able to relieve. Winter was chased down. Here's a chance on the siren, and the siren saves Metropolitan East. But what a game we've got on our hands here, Kate Stevens. Not
Don't steal the money there.
Exactly right.
Should have just done that instead. Viewing.
quarter, Battle of the Bridge, 4-point margin. Players go at it in the ruck. And Metro West inside 50 straight away. Strong tackle played there by Sienna Estelle Burriston. Green set of heels, run a long way. Umpire allowed it. Well, here's the chance for Estelle Burriston again. Kicks the torpedo to the top of the square. And the mark taken by Lacey Miller. She's going to kick from probably 15, maybe 17 metres out. Off one step, and she's kicked a point.
This one.
So Freya Winter to bring the ball back into play for the Saints. She gains a couple of metres and kicks the ball wide. Roper lays a tackle when the Metro West player was not in possession. The free kick will go to Charlize Potts. Potts. Kick it, chance for champion. She drops what she might have taken. She butters up with another possession. Besieged by Metropolitan East defenders. A lot of pressure on the Metro East. Oh, and it's gone through the defender's legs, taken an off break and cannoned into the left upright. Metropolitan West are really making the most of their opportunities here. Almost a free kick there. Dorsch now kicks the ball off the ground. Strong piece of work by Estelle Burriston. Clears a pathway for her teammates. She's in there again. And a strong tackle. Here goes Estelle Burriston. She has a bounce. Takes the step. Puts on the fend. A high fend has been paid. And there'll be a free kick to Metro East. And that was really courageous play by Lily Davern, who stopped that play. Roper's going to take the free kick for Davern, who's leaving the field. Roper now changes direction, gains 15 metres and kicks the ball long into the heart of Hanging Rock, number 1 oval. Great tackle by Metro East. Out the back goes Estelle Burriston again. It's a long kick to full forward. Miller leads the race for Metro West. Applies a good tackle, good defensive pressure in the forward 50. Have a chance here for Metro West. They've had all the play. A long ball goes inside 50. And just behind from Estelle Burriston again, who's really dominating the clearances in this game. And Metro West, despite having 5 shots on goal, trail by 1 behind. Freya Winter brings the ball back in. Another opportunity for Metro West to turn the ball over. But it's East with a glut of numbers. They link up by hand. A chance to go to the centre wing. It's a long ball. She's looking there for McLucas. McLucas is beaten to the ball. A chance now across the half-forward line. That's number 11 there. It was Sienna Sharp. Sharp shovels the ball out. Pushing the back there from McLucas, who's too busy putting to the umpire. They need to get concentration in the game. A great tackle laid there by Chloe Blums. And the Orange Tsunami come forward again. But it's a great tackle. A fantastic tackle there. A really important one. Lily Brennan, she's done that a couple of times in this game. And umpires paid a mark. It'll come down to percentages. Yep. And the Mid-North Coast are well placed in their percentage battle at the moment. So it's a long kick there. It's an important possession to be won. A chance here for the Metro East. Strong tackle. Oh, and a nice extrication there. That was an important piece of play from Wadham. But the relieving mark from Metro West. We've got 3.5 minutes left. The ball to the centre of the ground. Henrietta Burge is taking the intercept mark in a dangerous position. She kicks the ball to the top of the square. Plenty of players there for Metro East. And they've now got the ball where they want it, deep inside their attacking 50, after absorbing what seemed to be endless pressure in the opening 6 minutes of this quarter, and now Metro West, it's their turn to defend. Disputed ball, the top of the defensive 50 for Metro West. The quick kick comes out. It's a 2-on-1 contest. The one gets first possession was Packeye. She's rolled in a good tackle, and the umpire calls for a stoppage. And it'll be Roper who will do the ruck work. She got a clear and decisive tap, did Roper. Excellent opportunity for a handball here. Ball comes this way and that. Ball smothered off Burge. Oh, well roved here. It's a chance for a goal. Comes off the side of the boot. And it's out of bounds into the base of the goalpost. That kick coming from Sienna Sharp has been lively. And the umpire will throw the ball in. We've got 2 minutes and change left in this third quarter. It's Metropolitan East by 1 point in the Battle of the Bridge. And what a great effort so far from Metro West. Is a quick kick out of the pack. Is a behind. The lead is 2 points. Metro West waste no time. Quick ball to the open side of the field. They've got the numbers advantage here. Put on a little step. Kicks the ball along the centre wing and they're away. High drop punt to the middle of the ground. No mark can be taken. Dorsch was in there with Roper. Here comes Forrest with a quick handball. That was well done. Chance for Roper in there again. She's wrapped up in the tackle. Indy Champion was in there as well. Roper to do battle in the ruck. She wins it decisively against her opponent in Moyo. The ball to the centre of the ground. It's an important possession here. And a free kick's paid for high contact. It's going to go the way of Sydney East. It's going to be Lara Savalas. Kicks the ball. It's a drop punt. Goes towards centre half forward. It's a 2-on-1 contest. The one wins on this occasion. Not able to get a clean possession. And here goes Metro East. It's a long ball to the forward line. That was a penetrating kick that time from Wadham. Lots of players down there in the goal square. It's an important possession to be won. Oh, good tackle. And an opportunity for Metro West. And here we go again. Metro East, ball to the top of the square, but it's offline. And at three-quarter time, we have the close one, Kate Stevens. It's a 2-point margin as we go to three-quarter time. We'll be back with the final quarter shortly.
Wait, it's fixed.
Yeah. You can edit it.
How do you do that?
I know, dude. They were like, click the clock, and I was like, pressing the time. So you click on that thing. It takes you to the then you just click on those buttons. And
Cool. I always wondered how to do that.
I know, I always needed to do it. So, I'll do the final game.
And I'll suss out the prezos.
Yeah. So we're both only scheduled to 2. I overheard someone say that they'd probably get out of here like 2:45. Here you go. There you go.
What's your overtime rate? Double.
We're doing it at time and a half. I believe it's time and a half for the first 2 hours. Anything over 2 hours.
That's
is
right.
done. It's good. So done. Yeah, that's
Glorious day for it, mate. So we've got a massive final quarter coming to you from Hanging Rock, the final game of the pool round of the 2023 School Sports Unit Girls AFL Championships, and a grand final place up for grabs between the 2 Sydney-based teams. It's the Battle of the Bridge, and we've got a 2-point margin. The two-time defending champions, Metropolitan East, facing a stiff challenge from the Orange Tsunami from the west of Sydney. And we're set to go. 9 minutes will decide this one. Eagles with the tap. That was a good tap, and Estelle Burriston tried to burst her way through. Got a quick handball out. Here comes Indy Champion.
Good clean
She's got a
hands there.
possession and a long ball. Long ball inside 50. They're off to the races. Clean possession here for Metro West. That was number 1 in Charlie's Potts. She got the ball to the forward pocket. Huge chance for a score here. Umpire didn't pay holding the ball. And we've got it behind. And we've got a 1-point margin in our final pool game.
Metro West will be looking to set up a wall and just lock it in. I reckon if they spend 5 or 6 minutes with the ball in their half, or in their 50 at least, they're every chance of scoring a goal.
So Metro West with the numbers at the ball. It's an important ball to be won. Pushed off the kick there was the Metro East player, and the ball was there for Dorsch, who chooses to kick off the ground rather than pick it up, and that wasn't to her team's advantage. An opportunity for Metro West, which goes inside 50. Huge chance at the top of the goal square for 3-on-1 contest.
Champion.
And Champion was tackled. No opportunity there.
Well done there, Metro East.
Metro East looked like they were on the rack, and somehow they've manufactured a stoppage and prevented a score. Metro East clinging to a 1-point advantage. Champion around the corner. And it's behind. Scores are level. We've played 2 minutes in the final quarter. An inaccurate Metropolitan West being ruining some missed opportunities. A chance here for Metro East to get an exit, and that's what they do. A long ball goes to centre wing, but it's chopped off there by Estelle Burriston. Burriston kicks the ball inside 50. Play on here now. Indy champion. She's besieged by a defender. Dorsch now kicks the ball around the corner. Chance for Eagles. She's tracking the ball back with her opponent. 3-on-1 contest. The three holds up pretty well, looking to halve the contest, and now the Saints come away. Big contest on centre wing. Metro West have all the numbers, and a high tackle there. There'll be an important opportunity for Metro East. Metro East through Chloe Anthony. Long ball to the middle. Eagles takes the intercept mark. She's got champion all by herself at centre half forward. She hasn't seen her. Kicks the ball long now to a contest. Important ball to be won. Here comes Estelle Burriston. She kicks the ball long inside 50. Huge contest. Dorsch is there to try and shut it down. Looks like the Metro West have got a greater hunger for the ball at the moment, but that's an important possession, and now it's all the Saints. They've got a chance here. She's been chased. A long ball inside 50. Important ball here. The handball is won.
Well, the numbers are in West's favour here.
Oh, Mia Weymouth
little
now
toe
tracking the
poke
ball. She tries to get the ball off the ground. Into the middle, and it's a good mark taken there. The relieving mark. And a high tackle.
Must have been touch off the boot because I think Champion heard something we did.
Josephine Perkins goes with a high up and under the centre wing. The mark is taken, and now they're on. They've got open spaces out on the wing. 2-on-1, a fickle bounce. They've still got time. It's a clever little kick through the midfield. Now a great chase from Eagles. She just got the kick in time. Weymouth tracks the ball back. Laser tackle. Dispossesses her opponent. Oh, and a great tackle by Estelle Burriston. Just in the nick of time. Timely tackle.
Couple of
5 minutes left. Scores are level. What a game of football we've got. Here comes Orth. Orth has been huge in this game so far. Got a big tackle. And a nice relieving mark. Play on from the umpire. And they'll go again. Chance there for Lowry. Lowry in the pocket. Good defensive play from West. This is a huge moment in the game. Shot on goal is out on the full.
Tell you what, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a tackle from Sienna Estelle Burriston.
It was a solid hit, and that kick out of bounds from Lily Brennan from Forestville Public School. A little unlucky, and now a huge moment comes in the game. 4 minutes left, more than halfway through the last quarter. High kick from defensive 50. Who's going to stand up here? Charlie Orth. Delmar lays a tackle. Away goes Champion to the middle of the ground. Dorsch is tracking the ball. Can she get it? She had a chance and she fumbled. A chance there for... Oh, great smother there. Outstanding from Savalas. Dorsch is in there, probably held, but she didn't have possession, and that's how the umpire sees it as well. Dorsch now goes quickly. A long ball towards centre half forward. Well played. That was an important kick. Josephine Perkins now. A high up and under. Who's got the aim on the ball? Oh, great courage from both players there. What a contest we had. Lowry goes off the ground. Deep inside 50. Forrest tracks the ball. Intercepted there. Oh, it's a huge possession. Great play there from Ava Marsh to get the ball outside defensive 50. Scores are still level. 3 minutes to play. Champion off the half-back line. Long driving kick. They've got acres of space there. Number 22 is Summer Hislop Reynolds. She kicks the ball to the advantage of her teammate. A fickle bounce. Hislop Reynolds chases her own kick. Huge ball to be won here on the half-forward line for Metro West. And the umpire will cross herself, and with 2 minutes and 50 left, scores are level. We'll have a ball up. Players almost out on their feet. Perfect day for footy here in Batemans Bay. Metro West deep inside their 50-metre arc now. It's a 3-on-2 contest. How can they go? Oh, a really casual piece of play. Important. And this is a big ball to win here. Savalas shows a run down in a great tackle.
Great tackle.
Oh, Metro West have lifted.
Oh, great sportsmanship there as well.
The tackle from Charlotte Russell earned the free kick.
interested to see what they're going to do here because there's only 2 minutes of play to go and the clock's not going to stop.
We've got a winded player for Metro East. She seems okay. It's an important chance here. Any score will do. Any score will do at this stage.
Good to see that.
And we're going to have a boundary throw in alongside the goal post at the northern end. It's actually a ball up. Any score for Metro West will put them in front. And out of the pack, and there it is!
Champion, wow, she's been so crucial. She's had a good 5-minute patch here. She was in the half-back line only about 2 minutes ago, Trav.
Indy champion. Oh, make a name for yourself. And the first goal for Metro West for the game could be the decisive one. 1 minute and 10 seconds will remain when we get this one restarted. Possibly less. And the Metro East are behind for the first time in the tournament. And that'll have us all scurrying for our calculators for the grand final places for 2023. Statistician Bob Bevan working furiously on the calculator. A clearance of Kira Eagles. She's been brilliant in the ruck in this game. Huge tackle from Francesca Dorsch, and we've got a stoppage with 50 seconds remaining. And Metropolitan East, if they get possession, need to go the length of the field. That's not going to happen, though. Metropolitan West, they've gained possession. They have the upper hand in this one. And the ball deep in their forward half. And another stoppage.
Metro
and with
West
28 seconds to go.
A real trademark to playing quickly, but I reckon this last 30 seconds they're just going to want to have
Estelle
to slow it
Burriston
down.
with the clearance. Cops a tackle from Dorsch. And there's going to be a stoppage. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, 14 seconds to go. I feel as though the arm wrestle was falling in Metro West way, and I feel as though that's the way the result's going to go, and I think they deserve this win here.
They do. They've certainly done well. It's been a great game of football. Credit to both teams. And Metro West, what a game. 6-point victors. Look at the elation on the team. And for Metro East, they shouldn't be disappointed because they played their part in what was an instant classic.
It was amazing, yeah. The smile, I don't think you'll be able to knock that smile off Michael Paslow's face for the next 2 weeks. He's excited down there.
Okay, we'll be back with the grand final from 1 o'clock. So a huge 2 days of schoolgirl football concludes with a highly anticipated grand final. It's Metropolitan West versus Mid-North Coast and Inland, two teams that have never made it to this stage of the competition before. And alongside me, we've got Cade Stevens. What are you expecting in this battle, Cade?
I'm expecting a very strong contest. Both sides have been very physical. Probably one of Metro West's greatest strengths is their physicality around the ball. So hoping that both teams hold their position with their forward six so that we can get an open game rather than the congestion that we've seen at different stages throughout the course of the 2 days.
We've seen Metro West make it through a thrilling final pool game with a goal in the dying seconds to qualify for this one. And Mid-North Coast have had the luxury of a slightly longer rest today. Let's see how it all shakes out. McCallum versus Eagles in the ruck. No one with a clear takeaway. Strong tackle in the centre of the ground there from Hurley. Wraps up the Maroons player. And we're going to have a secondary bounce. We'll have a secondary bounce. Clearance. Not a clean takeaway. Another strong tackle in there. McCallum was laying that one. Plenty of numbers around this football. And a real feeling out period at the start of this grand final. McCallum against Eagles again. Eagles with the tap and airy off the ground there. And Metro West are the first team to go forward with the ball. A long ball towards centre wing to the advantage of Estelle Barriston. Her kick partially smothered as the ball tracks its way to the half-forward line. Plenty of players over the ball again, and it's Estelle Barriston whose kick is again smothered. Great pressure from the Mid-North Coast, the Maroons.
Metro West, with the fatigue after playing the last game, they'll be looking to really stamp their authority on the game early, and they'll be looking for Estelle Barriston, they'll be looking for Champion, they'll be looking for Eagles as well to really get that scoreboard pressure nice and early.
And it's McCallum in the ruck again against Eagles. These two have already been to a number of contests early in this game. Eagles with the decisive tap, and this time gets it to the outside. An effort there from Ivy Smith for Metro West. That's a free kick for being tackled when not in possession, going the way of the Mid-North Coast, and that player was Sophie Miller. We have a stoppage on centre wing and a player who appears to have been hurt in that last contest. So we've played about 3 minutes in this one. We've got a stoppage. Left half forward for Metro West. Number of players around this ball. Eagles and McCallum do ruck again. McCallum decisively down to Quinn Nayland. Nayland with the kick to the mid-centre of the ground. And away through O'Brien. O'Brien got the kick out as wide as her teammate. That player out there was Phoenix Russell. And we'll have a stoppage in the heart of the Hanging Rock Oval. 5.5 minutes remaining. McCallum with a clean and a decisive tap. Not able to get a takeaway, but that kick from Asher Alley is long into the forward line. Tracking the ball there was Indy Champion. And a free kick's been paid to that player for a high tackle.
They'll be looking for a deep entry here, trying to get back hard off the mark and get that long kick that she's capable of doing.
Champion now, a low penetrating drop punt. A good mark taken by McCallum as the ruckman drifting back behind the play. An awkward kick from McCallum to the outer side. Intercepted there by Champion. She releases the handball. The ball still in dispute on the attacking 50 for Metropolitan West. A nice piece of play here, an opportunity for Packeye. McCallum back with the fly to the ball, and she has done a power of work early in this game. A clever little handball, releases the runner. High ball looking for Nayland, who comes from 3 deep. A second effort on the ground from Nayland's impressive, with her head over the ball. And the umpire will pay a free kick to Nayland for a high tackle. She'll look to clear this ball. It's a long ball to the outer side of the ground. Mark not taken there by the mid-north coast, the Maroons. The ball in dispute. Numbers at the footy for the Maroons, though, and a clever little handball potentially releases O'Brien. She's shut down in the tackle there by number 5 from Metropolitan West, and that was Kira Eagles. Get your hands dirty in the ruck and also on the ground. McCallum knocks the ball straight down to Indy champion, who sharks it and sends forward a short handball. A lot of numbers around this ball at the moment. Chance there for Metropolitan West with a good kick inside 50. A long ball there was attempted, but partially smothered. That was affected by number 22 in Hislop Reynolds. She goes again and looks in for her teammate, that time in Charlize Potts, who's unable to take the mark. Chance there for Mid-North Coast now on the rebound. And we're going to see the ball thrown in on centre wing. Still no score. 3 minutes remaining, first quarter.
Well, I get the feeling, Trav, that both sides aren't going to get too many opportunities at scoring goals. So it's going to be the side that's able to capitalise every opportunity they get.
Estelle Burriston, she breaks away and finds her teammate in Indy champion. She plays on quickly. A penetrating quick kick goes deep into the forward line. And the mark is spilled across the line. And there will be a stoppage in the right forward pocket for Metropolitan West. The runner for Mid-North Coast, Joel Wilson, barking instructions.
Yeah, and just saw Packy, number 12 for Metro West, just signalling for her teammates to come out and set up a wall. Really good leadership from her there.
Chance here for the Mid-North Coast. They get a quick kick away. Nayland's in the contest. Russell Meta full-chested. Great contest there. Estelle Burriston tries to fend. She's besieged by maroon jumpers. Here comes Estelle Burriston again. Put down in a great tackle by Nayland. And Nayland gets the free kick for the Maroons. She spots up a target. It's dropped there by Ward. And we're going to have a stoppage here on the centre wing. It was Barry, who dropped the mark there. McCallum again, decisive knock, looking for Nayland. Estelle Burriston's in there as well. O'Brien tries to extricate the ball from the clinches. And with 90 seconds left in the first quarter, we're still scoreless. McCallum beaten this time by Eagles. Great piece of play there by Champion again. That's a fantastic kick. The ball has been inbounded. That's a great tackle. He's been dispossessed. Nayland with the pressure as well. A dangerous handball. A free kick is going to go the way of Metro West.
Metro West is going to have a shot on goal. I think it was for throwing the ball.
A free kick potentially within scoring distance. I think it's Hurley there. She's got a reasonable kick on her, Hurley. She's got some leverage on that kick. And it's behind the stick. And it's the first score of the grand final. We've got 30 seconds left, and Metro West lead it by that margin. The ball is back into play. Huge contest there. McCallum stood tall. Great handball from McCallum. Released the runner. Now they're away Mid-North Coast. A ball that heads towards the half-back flank. Not long left. Chance there for O'Brien. Her handball was smothered.
I think they'll be pretty happy to see a stoppage here and see the quarter out. Get back in.
7 seconds left. And the umpire is blowing their whistle, and that will be quarter time. Metro West, a bright opening, probably didn't get total reward of the scoreboard for their dominance in general play. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, they definitely did dominate that quarter with most of the quarter spent inside their forward half. So, as we were saying before, it's just going to be the side that's able to capitalise at those minimal opportunities that they're going to get throughout the game.
So at quarter time, we're set for a thriller in our 2023 Grand Final. It's Metro West by 1 point. So we're set to go, second quarter, grand final. And it's the Metropolitan West in a low-scoring affair, 1 point leaders. Here comes McCallum against Eagles. Eagles with the decisive tap. Extricated there was Estelle Burriston. Strong tackle applied there by Quinn Nayland. It's the second time she's affected that. And a chance for her to drive her team into the forward line. It's a long ball. Goes deep into attack. Eagles giving a contest there. Tracking O'Brien towards the boundary line. O'Brien, quick little handball. Gets the ball inside 50. Strong tackle applied there for the Mid-North Coast. That tackle came from Erin Fitchett. Throw in. Clean set of heels there. The ball comes out onto the centre wing. Number 15 for Metro West. All on her own on the centre wing. Kicks a long ball down. That was Ivy Smith. Strong in the tackle there. Big chance for score here for Metro West, but Sophie McCallum, who has been everywhere in this final, been very prominent. 3-on-1 battle in the middle. Chance there for Ward. Willow Barry. Just giving away a free kick. Ball goes long and wide. It's a good mark.
Spotted a good target there.
Pippa Kelly on centre wing. Kelly with the drop punt. Just dropped short. Sophie Miller there with the intercept mark for the Maroons. A great kick out wide. Now they're off to the races. That is number 8 on the centre wing is Phoenix Russell. She got the ball out wide. Just lacking that connection with that second and third possession at the moment, the Mid-North Coast. Oh, and the ball stolen nicely. A very good tackle. Quinn Nayland put the disposal on there, and that's the third time she's caught an opponent for holding the ball in this match already. The defensive pressure from Nayland has been significant.
Has been fantastic, and she's going to need her prime movers, the likes of Audrey O'Brien. Sophie Miller's starting to get her hands on it a fair bit, so she's going to need a few of those players to help carry the heavy lifting for her.
Just a brilliant kick from Nayland there, deep inside 50. The mark was dropped unopposed, which was disappointing for the Mid-North Coast, but they still have an opportunity here with a stoppage inside forward 50, and they really need Nayland, who's setting up about a kick behind the play to probably impact this contest. McCallum and Eagles, they halve it. Audrey O'Brien sharked there, got a kick forward. Mark was dropped. Huge opportunity here, only 20 metres out from the Mid-North Coast goal, but a free kick has been picked out there. No, it's actually going to be a stoppage. Now Pye will ball it up. McCallum again. She went to knock the ball back into the corridor. Shut down by the defensive efforts of the Metropolitan West players. And there are a lot of orange jumpers in that area looking to restrict the opportunity to score. Eagles beaten to it by McCallum again. A clever little knock there. Ball knocked down. We have a chance for another ball up. Third stoppage inside 50. McCallum again. Clever tap to the outside. Unable to be gathered in there by a teammate. So many numbers around the ball there and over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in. You can see Nayland hanging off the pack in the foreground. Looking to chop off that kick that comes out. O'Brien took the handball from McCallum, which was clever. Clever little handball back towards Nayland. She's trying to create a path for herself there. It's an important ball to be won by both teams. 4.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Sophie Miller at a free kick's been picked out, and it'll go to Audrey O'Brien.
Yeah, Audrey O'Brien's just starting to get her hands on the footy here, and her team's really going to need it.
She plays on and kicks a long, long ball towards goal. It's untouched, and O'Brien's got the first goal of the 2023 Grand Final, as you were saying, Kate Stevens.
Yeah, Audrey's 2 or 3 possessions in that chain of football there. She was first in for the footy. We've been saying the umpires are going to reward the girls that are going in first for the footy. And it's been her strength this last couple of days. Contested football, she's been clean, and she was able to finish off well there.
Well, a reward for repeated inside 50 entries for the Maroons. And McCallum goes at it again. Another knock to advantage. O'Brien tracks it towards the wing, and O'Brien wins the contested footy and spots up a target across half forward. A really good clearance there for the Mid-North Coast. Jets.
No, they're calling it back. I think rather than a free kick downfield, they're going to bring it back, and Audrey's going to have the kick.
Well, an interesting interpretation of the rule there, but nonetheless, another clearance for Audrey O'Brien, who's really creating a problem. And no, they've played a free kick
against her
to the Metro West. Must have called it for running too far, I think. A long ball into the centre of the ground, and that turns things around. Metropolitan West through Asher Alley. Barry was guarding the mark. Clean possession, not yet gained. It's a 3-on-2 in favour of the Mid-North Coast, and the numbers win out. Nayland tries to get a small handball, but she's dispossessed. Champion had her kick smothered. She goes back in again for a second effort. She's met by Nayland. The ball Only as far, and no mark is paid. Only as far as the fence. Here comes Estelle Burriston. She loves a bounce. She loves a fend. She loves a run. She kicks the ball long into the forward pocket. It's a left forward pocket for the Metro West. There's a chance here at a free kick.
I need to keep it alive here.
Oh, and a great tackle.
Great tackle.
A great tackle and a high tackle called by the umpire. An opportunity now for Metro West to take back the lead. There's 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
There's no one on the mark. She can go and take a bit more space there.
And
I think
she's kicked it. No, she hasn't. It's a point. Touched off the boot. And that gives the Mid-North Coast the opportunity. The ball returned to the outer side of the ground. A really nice kick there we saw from Isabella Crouch. The ball to the outside. A contested mark by Indy Champion. She wastes no time. She drives the ball deep into the forward line. And Sophie McCallum, she's there on the last line of defence. And what a game she's playing at the moment. She drives the ball to the outer side of the ground. Sophie Miller is tracking the ball, chased by Burriston. She gets the kick away. The important ball to be won now on the half-back flank. The numbers are with Metro West, but the ball's in front of Mid-North Coast. Important ball to be won. Quinn Nayland's kick is smothered, which was an important piece of play. The ball is dispossessed, and a free kick paid by the non-controlling umpire. And it's going to go to Sienna Estelle Burriston.
It was a fair call. She was getting tackled when she didn't have the football. So
having an impact in this one. She goes with the barrel. Chance now for the Mid-North Coast. Need some players to be actually going to football here. And that's what the Metropolitan West player did. She had eyes only for the ball, and with a 3-on-1 contest, the 1-1, and halved it. And that was a really good piece of play by Frankie Hurley. We've got a stoppage on the forward 50 for Metropolitan West. McCallum again with decisive ruck knockout. She's dispossessed. Plays a tackle as well, which was great football from McCallum, and a secondary tackle. 3 efforts in the space of 5 seconds. The ball comes inside 50. Here comes Indy Champion. A kick from the pocket. And she's put it out of bounds on the full. And we've got 14 seconds left in this opening half. It's going to be a free kick to the Mid-North Coast for out of the full. And that we'll see time expire. So half-time in the big one. And a very entertaining game. Mid-North Coast securing the first goal of the match. And Metro West replying almost immediately with a behind. Cade Stevens, how do you see this one panning out at the half?
Yeah, it's a game of physicality, isn't it? We've said it before. Sienna Estelle Burriston for Metro West has been leading from the front with her tackling, but it's actually the physicality that we're seeing from Mid-North Coast this quarter, and it was led by Quinn Nayland, starting to drag others along with her. Those last 2 or 3 tackling efforts from Sophie McCallum was fantastic.
Okay, that's half time, and Mid-North Coast are leading this one by 4 points. So half-time in our grand final for 2023. And it's the Mid-North Coast who hold a slender 4-point advantage over Metropolitan West, who won a thrilling final pool game to make their way into the grand final. Kira Eagles and Sophie McCallum, both girls have rucked tirelessly all day, and I can see that Quinn Nayland's been swung into the centre for the Maroons.
Yeah, you wonder if that's going to impact the game. I'm having a feeling that it's going to.
Eagles with the tap, got the first clearance. That was a nice piece of play there by Hurley.
Champion just following up her own kick here.
Champion got the handball to a teammate. A long ball inside 50. Huge ball to be won here. First goal could be decisive in this grand final in this third quarter, the premiership quarter. Tackle dispossessed, and Metro West are in excellent position for a scoring opportunity. The umpire has called for a stoppage. We have 20 players around this stoppage.
Yeah, Metro West will want to be just pulling some numbers away here so that they can get clean possession. Back their ball winners again.
The Eagles with the tap, just nullifying McCallum on this occasion. A hurried kick, Nayland in there for a contest for trying to rip the ball out of that there on behalf of the Mid-North Coast. The Maroons, they are under pressure at the moment. Here's a chance. Nayland lays the tackle. And they've absorbed a minute of pressure in this third quarter, have the Maroons. McCallum beaten by Eagles in the ruck. Ball was roved. Only as far, got a good effort there, but only as far as number 15 for Met West, who put the ball out, but been awarded a free kick actually for a high tackle. And that is Ivy Smith. And
Quinn Nayland.
Marked on the line by Quinn Nayland. She's been phenomenal today. A long kick from Nayland. The ball tracks outside D50 for
Great shepherd from Eagle there.
the Maroons. Another chance here for Mid-North Coast. It's a good kick. Chance for Champion. She's taking it out, and then Miller go run down in a great tackle. And that was Frankie Hurley, who's had some big moments in this final. She kicks the ball inside 50, and she spots up a target. Sienna Estella Burriston.
Yeah,
she's a long way out from goal. She spots up a kick looking for Champion. It goes beyond her. Packeye. And Packeye's kicked a goal.
Really good.
It was a methodical build-up, wasn't it?
It was a great decision from Sienna Estelle Burriston, because a long kick, I don't think it was going to make the full distance, and I think she identified that Quinn Nayland was on the line there, and I don't think she wanted to kick it anywhere in her direction. So a smart decision to take an easier option where there was green grass, there was space, and it's resulted in a goal. We've got a close one here on the Club Malua scoreboard, 8-6.
Smart play there. Looked for her teammate in Champion. It carried the pack, and Packeye, who's been everywhere, with the finish. And Metropolitan West take the lead in this one. We spoke about how critical that first goal would be. McCallum with the decisive knock, roves her own ruck work, kicks the ball to the outer side of the ground. Important ball to be won here, and it is done so for Metropolitan West. A great tackle from Nayland, though, and she'll be rewarded.
Tell you what, Trav, I'm really enjoying the ruck contest between McCallum and Eagles. Evenly balanced, but I guess it's McCallum's ability to get the ground ball and do the work on the ground as well.
Nayland looking for McCallum and almost slapped a beautiful grab. The contest on the ground inside 50, and the umpire will cross himself, and we'll have a ball up 45 metres from goal. McCallum, she's decisive. She found Miller, who couldn't take possession of the ball. There's another stoppage looming. A lot of numbers around this ball. Metropolitan West have got numbers everywhere here. Strong tackling there from from Mid-North Coast. And there'll be a stoppage a little closer to goal. McCallum again against Eagles. That one is halved. A chance there for Metropolitan West. They couldn't gain possession. Audrey O'Brien's in there in the headgear for the Mid-North Coast, and we'll have another stoppage in exactly the same place. We've gone halfway through this third quarter, the premiership quarter. Kira Eagles gets a clear possession there. Good set of hands there from number 7 from the Mid-North Coast. That was Aria Gurnhill. She did well to take possession of that ball. And we have a stoppage. So an injury just at the side of the ball up.
Looks like it's McCallum down, is it? No, it's not McCallum.
First aid officer and the runner, or the walker for the Mid-North Coast in Joel Wilson. Joel just out there offering support. We've got a long break in play here. Steve, get the clock stopped. Played a fantastic game today.
She has had a played a fantastic game, and I think
it's good that she's leaving the field under her own steam.
Yeah, Mid-North Coast will be really keen to see that she's okay and probably get her back out as soon as they possibly can, providing she's in good health to be able to do so.
So we've got a stoppage. Ball's been balled up. Chance for Metropolitan West to clear the ball. Huge plays in this game coming up right now as we get to the shadows of three-quarter time. Contest in the pocket. Towers. Tackle laid there is a good one from O'Brien. And we've got just a tick over 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Metropolitan West leading. O'Brien against Eagles in the ruck, and Eagles won it decisively, but Nayland came through with a strong and legal tackle and another holding the ball decision. Nayland, she'll kick from probably 35 metres on an acute angle. She's given herself plenty of room. She's been called to play on. She kicked a long penetrating kick, but it's to the near side. And we'll have a free kick for Metropolitan West with 1 minute and 45 left in the third.
Yeah, it's a much closer game than the last time these two played. It was Mid-North Coast last time that came away winners by 17 points, but in probably a little bit more of a dominant display then. But it's turning out to be a much closer game today with Metro West only 2 points up.
High kick gets it back into play. Nayland. Oh, strong pack mark.
Oh, I think she's going to back herself from here.
She's certainly got the journey. She's settling herself, steeling herself for the kick. She's gone to the top of the square. The chance here for the Mid-North Coast. Try to break a tackle. Handball comes in. It's a good tackle from Metro West. And we're going to have a stoppage.
Under a minute to go. Very, very important minute of the game here.
Mid-North Coast. Kira Eagles in the ruck against Towers. Eagles convincingly. O'Brien got it. His kick was smothered. The ball across the goal face. And a free kick's been paid. And it'll go the way of Metro West. They'll take the relieving free kick. We've got 36 seconds left in the third quarter. It's a turnover, though. Still a long way out from goal for a kick. Mid-North Coast. Play on. Right to the teeth of goal. There's a chance for a mark. Great play there for Metro West. They've held up under pressure and they've nearly done enough. 18 seconds to go in this third quarter. Important possession. Great tackle. The umpire is going to pay a free kick. And there are just 8 seconds left. They need a kick and a mark mid-North Coast. Can they get the ball in there quick enough? They need to move it in quickly. 2 seconds, 1 second. Nayland. No mark. And three-quarter time. And it's a 2-point margin. What a game of football. Pressurised grand final. Cade Stevens.
Absolutely.
Put your neck on the line and make your prediction right now.
Well, I'm wondering whether or not the Mid-North Coast are running in. They've seem to have a lot of momentum. They've had an hour break leading into this game, and I'm just wondering whether or not back-to-back games from Metro West is going to play out of their favour. I'm saying no at the moment. They seem to be able to... They've been a resilient side, strong side, physical side the last 2 days, but if I'm going to pick a side, I'm predicting McCallum to get back out there, to lift her side, to give them that enthusiasm that they need. And my prediction is Mid-North Coast to get over just in a tight finish.
Ooh, it's 2-point lead to Metro West at the moment. Can they hold on? We'll be back shortly with the answer. Okay, decision time. It's a 2-point margin. The grand final is up for grabs. It's the end of what has been a wonderful celebration of school sport. The 2023 School Sport Unit Girls AFL Championships comes down to this. You've heard Cade Stevens' prediction. Let's see what unfolds in the next 9 minutes. Quinn Nayland's into the ruck. Eagles, decisive tap. Sensational play from Packeye. Chance here for champion. Can't pick up the loose ball the first go. Strong tackle. And we'll have a ball up.
I see, Trav, that Sophie McCallum's been able to come back from that injury, and she's sitting at full forward in the square.
Long ball inside 50. Huge opportunity for Metro West to make this difficult. Nayland lays the tackle. And holding the ball. Huge decision right there. How about the tackle that came from Ruby Ashpole at centre half forward? So an injury for Metro West. So we've got a hold in play with clock stopped with 8 minutes and 4 seconds remaining.
Very, very strong tackle there. And you could see some of her teammates call for the trainer to come out straight away. I'm glad to see her on her feet there. Good result.
So free kick to Quinn Nayland. And they have decided to play a ball up, which is interesting. And well played. Important intercept mark and a long ball. Ball tracking towards the defensive 50-metre line. Important play here for both teams. Chance for the tackle. Long kick. Excellent play. Dangerous kick. Huge opportunity here for Metro West. Another handball is required. Ashpole had her kick smothered at the defensive 50. Nayland hacks a kick out of there. Chance there for Metropolitan West. Long tackle and holding the ball paid against.
Fair call here, and you can just see the Maroons now just spreading hard to try and get some
Ivy
options.
Smith. Long ball to the centre of the ground. Huge possession to be won here. Smith drops what she might have taken. Chance now for the Mid-North Coast to track towards the wing. Metro West leading this one by 2 points. The next score, if it's a goal, vital. Estelle Burriston burrows her way through.
It's a free kick they're calling back. I'm not sure what it's for.
Free kick for a high fend, I think. And the free kick will go to number 3 for the Mid-North Coast. It's Georgia Harris. Harris now kicks a torpedo. It's a long ball. It's carried the pack. There's a chance here if they can get a clean possession. It's Metro West. Metro West tracking the ball back. Estelle Burriston. She picks the ball up, takes on Nayland, and she's taken down in a crunching tackle holding the ball.
Quinn Nayland's had a huge impact on this quarter, hasn't she?
She's been enormous. She's played some fantastic football this week. It's a long, driving drop punt kick that goes beyond centre wing. A chance here for the Mid-North Coast. Great piece of football there. Number 2 was clean hands. That was Jane Cruikshank. She was besieged by opposition defenders, and there'll be a stoppage just forward of the wing. We've got 6 minutes or just less than 6 minutes remaining in the final quarter. Nayland got the knock. Quick kick forward. Here's a chance for O'Brien. O'Brien lopes through the middle of the ground. Promoted the ball further. Here comes Barry. Barry traps the ball inside 50. She charges towards the goal. And the kick has not gone out. And she's handballed it through. She's handballed it through for a behind. And the Mid-North Coast trail by that margin.
I think they're a little bit confused here at the moment.
No, so I don't know that there was a behind. The ball was over the boundary line. So that didn't count. Yep, the scoreboard reflects that. So it's Metro West leading by 2 points, and that was an opportunity for the Mid-North Coast, no doubt. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, they had the overlap there. It was McCallum that was talking as well, but it's amazing what happens in situations like this. Grand final, 4 minutes to go.
Critical mark right there. And looks like we have another injury.
The clock stop at 4.
Four minutes 37 deep in the Mid-North Coast forward line. Mid-North Coast Walker, Joel Wilson barking the instructions. What's the team to build a wall? He's got Audrey O'Brien dropping back there towards the attacking 50. We do have quite a delay here.
It's Eagle. They'll be looking for a big 5 minutes from her and her teammates.
Eagles picks herself up, and the mark was taken, it seems, an eternity ago in the defensive goal square. This is an important exit for Metro West. They bring the ball across the ground. Not a deep exit. There's a chance here. The handball towards the goal. Oh, there it is. Number 7 for the Mid-North Coast. What play that was from Aria Gurnhill. Cometh the moment.
Oh, that's a very, very important stage of the game there. 4 minutes to go. Metro West are going to be looking to throw absolutely everything at it here to get the next clearance and get it inside their forward 50.
Oh, pulsating game of footy here at Batemans Bay to end what's been an amazing carnival. The Mid-North Coast and Metro West both chasing their first title. It's their first grand final ever in this competition. And we've got a 4-point margin. Huge stoppage coming up here. Nayland gets the tap.
Exactly
the next possession's enormous. Estelle Burriston burrows her way through. Nayland again. Couldn't quite stick the tackle. And the umpire has paid a free kick for high contact. And with 3.5 minutes left, a long ball goes towards half forward. Plenty of players around that, and we'll have a stoppage. 3 minutes left and change. Mid-North Coast clinging to a 4-point lead. Nayland with the decisive tap. Shark there by the Metropolitan West player in Packeye, who's had a fantastic game, and she's been penalised for holding the ball. Miller now. She's on the half-back flank. Kicks the ball to the advantage of her teammates. A 2-on-1. The mark had to be taken. She had to halve the contest. She did better than halve it. Huge contest to be won here. O'Brien comes in 1-on-4. And we'll get a ball up. And that was an important piece of play there. Kate Stevens.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go. This is exactly what this tournament deserved. A real close battle to finish off what's been a fantastic 2 days of football. Goes to show how close this competition's been.
So, as we said, a 17-point win in the round games to the Mid-North Coast. That margin is just 4 at the moment. Nayland with decisive hit. It went 10 metres her way. Dispossessed there was Audrey O'Brien. Plenty of players are in and around the ball. Packeye besieged by maroon jumpers. And we'll have another stoppage. 2 minutes left on the clock. The margin is 4 points. Spectators on the edge of their seat. What an atmosphere here at Hanging Rock. Nayland with the decisive tap once again. She follows her own work up, and the kick was smothered by Eagles. So many players around that ball, which is exactly what the Mid-North Coast would want. Metropolitan West, not so much. Nayland, once again, the contest is halved by Eagles on that occasion. They need a clearance. Estelle Burriston goes through. She can't get an effective kick. We're still on the attacking side of centre for for Mid-North Coast. And there will be another stoppage. It's a rolling maul through the middle of the ground, and we've got 80 seconds remaining. 80 seconds for Metro West to go the length of the field. They need a goal. Eagles got the tap. Packeye got the clearance. Here comes Champion. She kicks a long ball inside 50. The mark is dropped across half forward. Paddock Station's here for Mid-North Coast. They get the clearing kick. There's a minute left in the game. Packeye couldn't get a clear possession. Nayland was there. And Miller. She gets a short kick in. Here comes Packeye off the left. The ball goes to the advantage of... There it is. Fantastic mark there. Important mark.
Sienna Estelle Burriston.
Estelle Burriston kicks the ball wide. There's a chance for a mark. Oh, important spoil. The ball goes wide. Here she goes again. We've got 30 seconds. Oh, opportunity here. Miller was there for Mid-North Coast. She got a falcon. That's unusual at the end of a grand final. And a long ball towards centre wing. Oh, it's open play now. Any chance will do. Oh, important possession. Audrey O'Brien was clean bowled. She keeps her head over the ball. There's only 15 seconds left. I think the Maroons have done enough. O'Brien again, and she's got a high tackle, and that will do it for the Mid-North Coast. What a game of football. Oh, and a fantastic victory.
Well, what a fantastic finish to 2 awesome days of football.
It's a cliche, Cade, but football really was the winner there.
Absolutely.
Commiserations to Metropolitan West. What a brave performance.
Oh, they did an amazing job at getting over the line against Metro East in the game before this. It was their leaders that stood up, and it was just, I think, the fresh legs of maybe Mid-North Coast that were able to run over the top of them in the end.
Just a brilliant game of footy. What a highlight. What a way to finish what's been an amazing 2 days of football here in Batemans Bay at the 2023 School Sports Unit Girls AFL Championships. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with the presentation, maybe less. Please stay tuned. It's going to be a celebration for the Maroons of the Mid-North Coast.
Let's have a quick look.
Are you good? Do you want to go in again?
Let's have a quick chat.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if we could ask all of the teams who've competed this week to come and join us on the playing field, and we encourage all of the spectators to make their way behind the fence to get a good viewing point. We're going to go on with our presentations for this event shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end, and we've had what I would consider to be an amazing 2 days of football for our 2023 girls school sport unit under 12 AFL championships. Can we please give all of the athletes from our 6 teams a huge round of applause? The standard of football has been amazing. We had 2 first-time grand finalists this year. We had 3 teams who finished with 4 wins. The competition was close. It was thrilling. The sportsmanship and the application from all of our athletes was amazing. Your engagement as spectators and supporters was greatly appreciated. So thank you very much for what's been an amazing couple of days. We have a few thank yous before we commence. We need to acknowledge the New South Wales ACT AFL umpires for their role in our carnival. Thank you very much. We can't have a game without our umpires. I want to thank the role of New South Wales ACT AFL and AFL Canberra in supporting our event with staffing for this week. So thank you very much to that organisation. A huge thanks to Mr. Rod Hatton from Batemans Bay High School and all of the student officials from Batemans Bay High School who are not only with us this week, these 2 days, but also for the next 3 days for the boys event. Great contribution and great representatives of public education from Batemans Bay High School. So thank you very much to the kids from Batemans Bay High. And we also need to acknowledge the Eurobodalla Council who have looked after these facilities, and most importantly the Batemans Bay Seahawks, who have been an incredible supporter of the carnival. We were here 5 years ago. We came back because the club is so supportive of school sport, and they've been brilliant over the last couple of days. So a round of applause for the Batemans Bay Seahawks as well, please. It's a really exciting time. We get to present our runners-up and our champions with their medals for this year. So I'm going to ask Jane Rickson, who is the representative of the New South Wales PWSA executive, to come forward and present the runners-up medals. And we're going to introduce all of the players. So if the team from Metropolitan West could come forward as I call your name, to come forward and get a richly deserved runners-up medal. Come forward, please. Asha Ali, Ruby Blake, Chloe Blums, Sienna Estelle Barriston, Erin Casillas. I guess if you come across girls, we'd love to get a photo of you. Kira Eagles, Harper Gula, and I apologise if I mispronounce names. Summer Hislop Reynolds, Frankie Hurley, Nikita Yeager, Pippa Kelly, Alexis Kernigan, Ava Marsh, Mackenzie McGarrigle, Lacey Miller, Sabila Moyo, Sabai Pakai, Charlize Potts, Annalise Ralph, Indy champion Charlotte Russell and Ivy Smith. And the management team from Metropolitan West, Michael Paslow, Chantel Jewell and Debbie Carruthers. Let's hear it for our runners-up. What a performance. Metropolitan West. Well done, kids. If we can get a photo of the Met West guys together, and then we'll ask you guys to have a seat, please.
Yeah, that was professional.
And to our champions for 2023, first time winners of this event, Mid-North Coast and Inland. So when we screed your names, please come forward and Jane will present you with your medal. And then following that, Darren Lang will present the coach and the captain with the biggest trophy we've ever seen. Okay. Alexis Georgiou. Ivan Toomey. Olivia Parker. Quinn Nayland. Emily Manning. Willow Barry. Georgia Harris. Hannah Peterson. Hannah Gossage. Jane Cruikshank. Sophie Noon. Sophie McCallum, Miley Bonnet, Audrey O'Brien, Lua Russell, Phoenix Russell, Indy Towers, Ruby Ashpole, Erin Fitchett, Aria Gernhill, Sophie Miller, and Isabella Crouch. And the coaching and management staff, Kate Holland, Joel Wilson and Kelly Denman. And now I'll ask Darren Lang from the New South Wales School Sports Unit to present the Premier's Trophy for 2023 to the captain, Quinn Nayland, and the coach, Kate Holland. Big round of applause for the coach. Okay, let's hear it for one more time for our 2023 champions, the North Coast and Inland. Okay, we're not quite done yet. We have the task of announcing the 2023 New South Wales School Sport Unit AFL girls team that will represent at the School Sport Australia Championships being held in Albury in August. So if I call your name in a moment, I'll ask you to come forward, shake the hand of Mr. Lang and then stay at the front. At the conclusion of the announcement, we will need all of the players from the state team to stay on the field, and we'll need all of the parents and carers of people selected in the state team to make their way upstairs to the function room, where we've got some information to go through ahead of an exciting adventure. Okay, congratulations to the following players who have been selected in the New South Wales team. From Metropolitan East, all schools. Zali Forest, St Mary's Catholic Primary School, Erskineville. Charlie Orth from North Public School. Francesca Dorsch from the International Grammar School. Eloise Lowry from Pymble Ladies College. Zara Roper, Engadine Public School. Lara Savalas from Thorold Public School. From Metropolitan West, all schools. Sienna Estelle Burriston from Dudley Public School. Kira Eagles, St Gregory's College, Campbelltown. Frankie Hurley, Mater Dei Catholic School, Greyhurst. Sabah Pakai from St Gregory's College, Campbelltown. Indy champion, St Joseph's Primary School, Colgan. From South Coast All Schools, Jasmine Shelley, Kiama Public School. From Southern Inland All Schools, Alexis Harrison, Griffith East Public School. Andy Fields, Henschke Primary School, Wagga Wagga. Isla Geddes, Albury Public School. From the Mid-North Coast and Inland, Quinn Naylands and Catherine Stafford College, Singleton. Hannah Peterson, St Philip's Christian College, Cessnock. Sophie McCallum, Hunter School of Performing Arts. Audrey O'Brien, Holy Spirit Primary School, Curry. Laura Russell, St Patrick's Primary School. From the North Coast and Inland, Pippa O'Grady, Tweed Valley Adventist College. Amelia Topper, Wonga Public School. Sienna Shackle, the Willenbar East Public School. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2023 New South Wales team. Congratulations, ladies. That concludes the formal part of our presentation. Can I please say thank you very much to all of the principals, take that again, all the parents and carers for the sacrifices that you have made to give your daughters the opportunity to come and attend this event. Girls, please make sure you say thank you to your parents. We hope you've had an amazing time. Okay, maybe when you get home, you might take the opportunity to cook tea, do the dishes, mow the lawns, do something like that to say thank you to your parents. I hope you've had a fantastic time in Batemans Bay. I can't think of a better place to come and play footy. And we hope to see, we know we will see your names playing football for many years to come. It's the greatest game of all, and we've had a great week. So thank you very much for your efforts. Safe travels home.